No? Okay. So last week you guys left behind the Isle of the Fates and your ally Astreus in the bonds of fate, needing a place to recuperate and possibly even relax, a place to find new allies, and perhaps bolster your forces against the Titans in the upcoming battle. You headed to the Indigo Isles. Now, the Indigo Isles is a, I guess, archipelago, island chain. I don't know. Science words that have to do with land masses. There are several tribes that live there, and one of the tribes is much more modernized, possibly gentrified a little bit. They are the Indigo Dwarves, and they have fallen in love with coin and have created a beautiful beach resort that they hope will attract outsiders to the island and start sort of a tourism industry here in the Indigo Islands. Historically, the Indigo Islands have been a place for people who didn't really fit in other places, cultures who didn't want to let go of their own ways and sort of get melted into the melting pot that is mainland Thylea. And to a certain extent, they were very savage, and similar to the Amazons, would frequently raid the shipping lanes and coastal areas of mainland Thylea. In recent years, they have sort of become a bit more insular, and they get out their aggressions via a series of competitions and games, similar to the great games of the mainland, but flavored more for the island. Surfing, fishing, things like that. The different tribes have gotten along until recently, when small slights from one tribe to another have begun to sort of escalate. Things have gone missing. Rumors are being spread. Dogshit, the Goblin King, was murdered. Like, all sorts of, like, unusual events are happening that are sort of stirring up the island and its inhabitants. Furthermore, upon seeing your guys' baby dragons, there was a commotion as the island is dealing with a quote-unquote orange-colored dragon, which has been terrorizing the different tribes and demanding that they pay tribute to it. So there's that. Let's see. Oof. Beyond all that, you met a couple of locals from 3 of the different tribes, and a fellow vacationer, a wood elf from the northern part of mainland Thylea, who is apparently a wealthy merchant's daughter, and staying on the island. Philippocles is trying to make friends with her because he's a friendly guy, and she has agreed to travel with the party since she has been on the island for a couple of weeks now and is more familiar with it, and try to help you guys out, with what you're trying to do, which from what I could tell was get yourselves sponsored and entered into these island games, and maybe investigate what's going on with the dragon. Not 100% sure. I think we left off on the beach. A dinner invitation had been issued by the Gerblins for you to come to their village and enjoy a great feast and party. They are big fans of your stories and songs. They particularly like the one where Reset got stuck in Philippocles' butt. Chieftainess King Fartsniff, that's probably her favorite story about the Chosen of the Oracle. Hypatia, you refused to leave your room last week. So obsessed were you with the Loom of Fate and trying to do research. Eventually, you did pass out at your desk. Chandris put Blanky on you because he keeps sneaking back to the boat, even though he's on the B team this time. Eventually, he did try to convince you that you should probably take a break. Explains that the island's really nice, a lot of nice things going on the island. It's a full resort, the whole deal. If you want to continue role-playing that you just stay in your cabin for this entire arc, I'm okay with that, I guess. But, you know, if you want to play some Dungeons and Dragons, though, you're definitely welcome to catch up with everybody on the island. So,
No,
I don't know how dedicated to your craft you are. So
I will. Hearing there is a dinner invitation, I will join. Explaining that I need a drink after all this shit.
Okay, that works. Last week, I didn't give you guys all the maps for the resort, because I'm a hack and a failure. And I'll be honest, I didn't want to dynamically light an entire resort. But if you are curious what the other maps for the resort look like, I have actually uploaded them without walls, so you should be able to freely move between the different floors of Costa del Sol and see just how lovely this map is by Top Cardos. So it's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. All right, I think we left off on the beach where you guys had spent the day learning to surf. All right. Now, one last thing before we get started. There were some Foundry updates, nothing crazy, except a complete overhaul of your entire UI, which you guys have probably already noticed. So, if you need the player information, it's now hidden in the bottom left. There's a little downward-facing arrow that if you mouse over it, it shows you the player information. Otherwise, it looks like a very big stoplight, and in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. The calendar weather thing is gone. You never have to worry about it bothering you again. If you are curious about the clock and the calendar, they now live under the tools section. You would go to basic controls, and there is an actual little calendar button, should be underneath the ruler, and it will open up the calendar and the clock. I do have to adjust the clock manually for the most part, but it's, you know, not the end of the world. Still keeps track of all the other things that are important, months and years and all that. We can skip ahead hours and all that. There is also an option to add notes to the calendar. You guys should also have the ability to do that. Now, if you want your toolbar on the left-hand side to always be out and available, the first time you mouse over it, you're going to want to click that little lock at the bottom, and that will pin the controls so that they stay open. Otherwise, they will continue to hide from you. I made these changes because I tried to use Foundry Friday night on like a really old laptop with a very small screen, and I couldn't do anything because we had so much crap like filling up the screen. So I was like, oh yeah, there's probably people out there that have smaller monitors. I should probably try to make it a little bit more accessible. So I found a bunch of mods to try and do that. If you don't like your hotbars at the bottom, you can use the downward facing caret to hide the extra one. So that'll free up some space as well. If you don't like the little red skull, blue heart, hit point adjuster thing, you can go into your settings, and it's called always HP, I think it's called, and you could just tell it, I don't want to see you anymore, and that'll toggle it off. And then finally, your stuff on the right-hand side, when it is all the way minimized and you click on it, it will actually appear in a little pop-up window that you can move around and resize on the screen. And then if you want, you can, I guess you can't resize it, but you can also pop it out as per the normal pop-out stuff. Yeah, I think that's the big changes that came since last week. All right, so let me get you guys over to the beach, and we'll continue right where we left off. All right. All right, so over on the beach, the turtles, they love to surf. They're willing to stay and surf on the beach well into the evening hours. You guys are welcome to stay and surf, or you could head back to the resort and get ready for your dinner with the Gerblins, or you could follow the Gerblins into the jungle and go to their village early. It is entirely up to you. Let's see. Amongst your party, Nessa and Cyver, who have been building sandcastles with Cyrus, which, by the way, Cyrus, the next time you pull out Cyrus Mini, you should have the ability to toggle between your 2 different character arts. So I finally got that set up for you. They're okay with just chilling on the beach. I mean, you know, it's not like Nessa or Cyver wear clothes or anything, so they don't really care. It's like, whatever. Chandris has returned, because he didn't want to do any surfing, with Hypatia. So, you guys could fill Hypatia in on what has transpired so far, beyond the dinner. It's totally up to you. Let's see. Kyra is a bit flummoxed and refusing to come in from the water after being bested at surfing. So she's kind of stubbornly staying out in the waves. Bullbug has discovered something that he's actually kind of good at. So he is sort of out there surfing and really enjoying himself. Your new ally Ventus does approach Philippocles and say, hey, do you need me to go to this goblin thing tonight? Or, I mean, do you want me to go to this goblin thing with you tonight? Gerblin, sorry.
I mean, yeah, if you want to come. You know, I see Hypatia over there. I didn't know if you wanted to talk to her about, you know.
About what? What would I talk to her about?
I don't know. I guess you could come if you want. I mean, I did a pretty good job surfing, right?
Is Hypatia like your boss or something?
No. We can just forget I mentioned her.
Is she like your special someone?
No. It's kind of like a little sister.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll just meet you there, because I'm all salty, you know, from the ocean. So I'm gonna head back. So I guess I'll see you later then. And she kind of grabs her clothes and kind of Baywatch runs down the beach. Bullbug watches the way you watch her run down the beach, and he decides that's how he's going to run down the beach from now on, so that you'll look at him the same way, with that much friendship in your eyes.
I pretend not to notice.
Okay. I think I heard Reset deep underwater.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, how is she running in slow motion? That's it.
Nessa looks over and says, oh yeah, I mean, I could teach you if you want.
No, I like going fast, not slow.
Yeah, but there's like something dramatic, right? About going slow on purpose.
Why would you ever want to go slow on purpose?
She kind of just stares at you, because slow's best, man. If you go too fast, you miss out on all the details.
I'm gonna give her a blank expression.
Hey, look, 42's here. She looks kind of rough, though. I think she's got some of her snakes bandaged up. Hey, 42! We built this castle. And Hypatia, they built a very nice sandcastle. Using the power of your imagination, you could picture it, but it's resplendent. Cyrus, please describe this amazing castle that you guys built.
It somehow looks exactly like the Neuschwanstein Castle in Germany, even though we have no idea what that looks like.
Mm-hmm. The power of multiverse imagination. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like I've got really big sunglasses on, and I've got like a Academy of Metro sweatshirt on with multiple food stains. I'm just like, give me a drink. This place is supposed to have drinks. Special drinks?
Chandra smiles and says, yes, they even serve them in these coconuts.
Oh, that's. I need one of those. I have the worst headache. I have in fact 43 headaches.
He is well prepared and has a drink ready for you.
Very good.
Okay. This turtle approaches and says, hey man, I heard you're a wizrobe.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit of a wizrobe myself.
Huh. Cool.
You want to like trade spells or something?
Yeah. Always.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I love spells.
This particular individual is a necromancer. You may select any 3 necromancy spells, or necromancy or abjuration, up to level 3, and I'll just assume that you traded access to your spells for their spells.
Excellent. I will do that.
Following, of course, the rules for scribing, so I'm sure it'll be like, a couple hours here, a couple hours there.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right.
More money. I think I'm okay now, though.
Are you? Because we had a crisis yesterday or last week.
Small fiscal crisis.
Legit crisis.
Anna, what are you up to out there in the waves?
So I see that Kyrie's is kind of a funk, and I want to go ask if she'd like to share one last wave before we head home.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, right. Boop. She most assuredly would like to share one more wave before you head home. So you guys go and perform the elaborate skill challenge of surfing. All right.
Okay.
She won't have to do any rolls, though, because there's no pressure of trying to compete against this new person. But she keeps looking down the beach towards where the new person dramatically Baywatch ran away. She seems very distracted.
See, I thought last time Kyrie did really good. Like, everyone was like, what?
Oh, no, she did amazing. But it bothers her that this random elf did as good as her, if not slightly better. Yeah, they both had phenomenal rolls. But yeah. When you got the speed domain, you feel a little, infringed upon when other people are in that same bracket, I guess. I don't know. She stares at Reset for a moment. Still time. Right. Anyways, that's what she's up to. But yeah, she does seem distracted, but she seems thankful that you're trying to distract her from being distracted.
What was the main turtle's name again? Turtle?
Oh, Teg.
Egg. And he was the leader of the turtles. As far
Yes.
as we know. Okay.
Yes. If he was to wear a bandana, it would probably be blue, depending on which series you are tracking. So. But yes, he is the leader. He's also sought out by some as an oracle.
Ooh. Yeah, I wanna after our last wave, if he's still just hanging out in the water, I wanna go ask him. So I heard the tribe of Sirens is not doing so hot right now.
And he looks sad and he says, well, they're just, keeping to themselves a lot. Well, we're trying to get them involved in other stuff, man. But the other tribes, they haven't been exactly friendly to them. And then I think they kind of use that as an excuse to stay up in their cliffs. A few of us went by and tried to get up there to say hi, but it was just too high up, So, yeah. Which is a shame because I remember that Sirens really like the water and like to surf, so I thought we'd have something in common. And it's real nice to see a new tribe on the island, but... Though, I'll be honest, there's some people in my tribe that don't like the Sirens. We had a couple of eggs go missing, and I don't know. Some people say that the only ones that could have done it would have been the Sirens, because they could have flown in and flown out without anybody noticing. And I feel like that's just really messed up, you know? Because why would they do that? Why would they steal our unborn babies? I mean, we're all really bummed out about it. We've been sending out, like, search parties and stuff, but after a few days, everybody just kind of gave up. We've been mourning by trying to teach as many other people to surf as possible. Fill that empty place, you know?
My goodness. Thanks for the information. We will most surely go talk to them at some point, and I will find out what happened to your eggs. If I can.
Would you? I gotta ask, you're an adventurer. You probably save people all the time. It's been like 5 days. Should we just give up hope, or...?
On finding the eggs? No.
Alright. Well, if you need, like, witnesses or clues or whatever, you could totally come by our village. Tribe of the Shark.
And then, yeah, I'll ask him where on the island
Yeah.
that is. Yeah.
He gives you directions. Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh, looks
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, Kyra looks over. It's just like, because he's so dense, you know? He's got like an incredible center of gravity. There's nothing that could knock him off that board. Except himself. When he snaps the board in half for being too damn big. But we could get him a custom board. You would think that a turtle board would be enough, because they weigh about 400 pounds. Do you guys really gonna try to enter these island games? Is this for like promotional reasons? Is it just because Phil loves to compete? What's the play here?
I think it's little column A and column B. I think we definitely still need allies, and this is a nice quote-unquote vacation from, where we just were.
Mm-hmm.
But we should still try and accomplish what we can while we're here. And if there's a dragon that's causing trouble too, we should probably look into that.
That seems bad, right?
Yeah.
Because the only large dragons that I've seen have been the ones back in Mitros that Acastus's quote-unquote dragon riders are riding around on. And they seemed, they're kind of bratty, but they're never, without their riders. You think it's one of them, or...?
Find out if any of... Why would they have any reason to come out here? And use their dragon, or...
I don't know, maybe it went rogue.
They don't want to be ridden anymore. That makes sense.
Alright, we're set and crew. What is the plan? You gonna do anything fancy to prepare, or are you just gonna head straight to their village? You gotta try to burn the last few hours before evening, and...
I think we should try to hunt something to bring there. Just a thought.
That could be good.
I got all this mimic meat. I think they'd like it because they're gerblins. And I don't know, I was gonna just give some of that.
Yeah, but it's always polite to bring something fresh.
I mean, I keep it refrigerated. Kinda. It's a process.
Oh, yes, Phil, actually. I come up to him, and I guess I pull out the bag of colding.
Oh,
Right. I forgot to give this back to you.
oh, thank you. Did it work?
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
obviously it
was
worked.
great.
Yeah, obviously
Yeah,
it worked.
obviously it worked.
Little
Yeah.
guy's right there. Alright. Thanks. Yeah, I got all this mimic meat. You see it, Cyrus? I'll show him it all. It's a lot.
It just looks like a pile of goo. Doesn't look very appetizing.
Yeah, but they're gerblins. Dude, that guy's name is Fart Breath. Someone named Fart Breath would love to eat
I think it was Spark Sniff.
Fart Sniff. Yeah, Fart Breath. What's he doing? Anyways, mimic meat looks really good. It'll be fun.
Okay.
Still, I feel like we haven't fought anything in a while. I don't want to get rusty.
I mean, there are definitely wild animals and beasts on this island. More dangerous ones, perhaps near Pickle Island.
I don't know about hunting all that.
But you know, like at this point, the island is your oyster to crack open. So you guys tell me as a group what you want to do, and we'll make it happen.
Before we go, I would like to run up to Hypatia now that she's out of her room. Because she hasn't been introduced yet.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So you rush up to her, and Hypatia, as Reset approaches, she has a small silver iguana, or something. No, you're super smart. It's a dragon. The egg hatched. Take it away, Reset.
Hypatia, I point.
Okay.
I'm gonna squint at the dragon. I'm gonna look back at her, and I'm gonna think real hard. Have you always had that? What did I? Oh,
Well,
right.
The dragon
in
points
your
at
room.
itself, and it says, "Arete." And it points
Oh.
at you, and it says, "Hypatia."
Yes. You're really smart for being like 1 day old.
It points to Reset. Fucking slow. Seeing that you have laughed and you are joyful, it says it again. Fucking slow.
Listen
I
here,
laugh harder.
Listen here, young man. If you say the F word one more time, that's no meat for you tonight. Only beans.
Its eyes narrow, and it looks ashamed. It says, no beans.
That's right. No F word. You can call me slow, but you can't use the F word.
Okay. It nods sagely.
Good. Snakes don't eat.
Yeah, I mean,
Snakes don't eat what?
it looks at Hypatia's snakes. It says, don't eat.
Yes, I would like it if you would not eat me.
Okay. It nods. Over in Sandcastle Lands, Siver the Brass looks very jealous. But, tries not to show it. Kind of staring, like, over, but then, like, anytime anybody looks at him, he kind of swivels his head back. You know how that look is when something is jealous of something else but doesn't want you to know. And then as soon as he doesn't think anybody's looking, he swivels his head back around to watch the exchange. Nessa sees this and says, hey, little man, we finished the castle. You know what time it is now, right? You gotta go, like, all kaiju on this thing. Like, like a big dragon. So, go crazy, man. Let it all out. And Siver looks to Cyrus, as if to say, in his eyes, is this really okay?
Have that, little man. Turn it to glass.
All right, and he begins to light it ablaze with his breath weapon, flicking the igniter every 18 seconds and blasting it with more fire. Eventually, it is a beautiful, crystalline glass castle. And then he smashes it. seems to be at great peace afterwards. It looks a little sleepy.
I want to try to find a piece, like a good-sized chunk, and try to, like, I guess, find a string or something. And tie it, like, so he has a souvenir for the day.
Nice. A little scrapbooking. That's nice. Okay. All right. Everybody seems pretty chilled, pretty happy. So again, I guess the question for you guys is, do you fast forward to the dinner, or do you have anything you need to do beforehand? According to the clock, it is incorrect. So hold on, because it's a new clock. Let's see, hour. Boop, boop, boop. It would be about, say, 4 in the afternoon. So you guys have about 3 hours until dinner.
3 hours. Her eyes light up as she looks around the beach. I guess this guy looks the smartest, right?
Oh yeah, that's definitely. Look, he's a wizard. Look at him.
I'm just gonna kind of walk behind him and whisper, "Hey, square up."
Oh, I'd really like to, but we're trading spells over here. And you see he has all his spell cards out, and he's looking at Hypatia's binder of spell cards. And he's like, whoa, holographic mirror image? Oh, I've been looking for this one. Exquisite.
So then I guess I'll move towards the next smartest person. That's
Okay.
not Hypatia.
Okay.
I'll go to Chandris then.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Chandra sees you approach.
I look left and right, and then I whisper, "Square up."
Oof. I will confess, it is a weakness of mine. The circles I used to run with when I was younger were consumed by it at times. I really feel that my contribution here is keeping everyone organized and on task, though. Could we perhaps square up another time?
You're just standing here watching Hypatia trade spells.
Yes, but I worry that our game might run long, and then we will be a burden to the rest of the group.
She sighs.
Unless you'd like to play speed version.
Her eyes light up. There's a speed version?
Yes, it's played with a very small hourglass. You must rush your turns and decisions.
I'm listening.
Rules-wise, it takes half the time, but both players play at disadvantage.
All right.
Oh, okay. You're down for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you playing competitively or what?
So over the last downtime, Reset has actually mastered her proficiency. So I'm not sure how that changes anything.
You would get to add oh, I think it's described in the document. When you have proficiency, can't you sub out? Hold on, let me double check. Let's see. All the way at the bottom here. Alright, game of 20 squares. Starting the game, 7 rounds. Okay. So if you have proficiency in the game, you can re-roll 1 check, but you must keep the re-roll.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I'll just we don't have to roll then.
Oh, okay. So you guys just sort of like just playing to play. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm basically showing because I've been teaching Areti.
Mm-hmm.
So he I guess I'm gonna ask him like he's gonna learn how to play speed 20 squares.
Okay, sure.
I'll sub him in.
He's a surprisingly good, well, maybe an unsurprisingly good opponent. Not the best that you've ever played against, but definitely excels in some areas. So. All right. Anyone else have anything they want to do before this fancy dinner? Fancy dinner. This Gerblin barbecue. No.
I guess I'll try fishing.
Okay, sure. Let's see. I think you use in 5e survival for fishing. So go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay. I'll tie a line to the harpoon and try doing that.
Okay. Okay. You do not catch any fish. It is. I don't know if it's frustrating, but it's completely uneventful. At one point there is some motion, but whatever took your bait or whatever shadow you saw that you threw your spear at, it evaded it. It was real bad. It was real bad. So, all right, but that would kind of eat up your time before the dinner. So, okay. Bullbug, like a child at the beach, refuses to come in from the water unless an adult makes him. All right. The turtles, as the afternoon drags on, they do begin to gather up their supplies. They seem to be having a discussion about Bullbug and the surfboard that he still has. Eventually, they just sort of shrug, and they wave to their buddy over here, and they head out. All right. So, time progresses. I'll bring you over to Gerblin Village. Let's see. Which one is the Gerblin Village? There's so many villages on this island. Ah, here we go. And let's see, I got a hero stack, y'all. There we go. I guess this turtle's just gonna hang out with you, Hypatia, until you guys are done trading Pokemon cards. So, I'll just have to tag along. Alright. So, following their directions, you head inland, because they, well, not so much inland, you head down the coast, where the jungle gets much denser. It's a good distance away from the Indigo Dwarves resort. And let me activate that. All right. Okay, so as you arrive, the Gerblins cry out in surprise that you actually took their invitation. They are an awkward species. In many ways, they remind you of human toddlers in their physical size and mobility, and also in their behavior. But they kind of, rush up and surround you guys, and you can't tell if they're going to kill you, rob you, or just say hello to you. but their beady red eyes and their wide Pac-Man mouths, with rows and rows of razor-sharp teeth. Yeah, they definitely are reminiscent of their totem animal, the eel. As they sort of slither in and out between your legs, examining you guys, pulling on your clothes, poking at your bags, and just generally being overcome with curiosity and a complete lack of social decorum and personal space. So, yeah, let me, let's see, adjust the clock here a little bit. We'll go 1, 2. There we go. And we'll make it a little bit darker. All right. The Gerblins kind of pull you towards their establishment. You do see that one of the Gerblins, you might have recognized them from the beach, is wearing a makeshift orange dragon costume. And so they sort of totter and teeter and begin to lead you guys into the jungle. Seeing your hesitancy, they cry out,
Come on, come on! Dinner is cooking. It's good.
I'm quite excited.
You should be. It's good. So, I am curious, why are you here? Because Fartsniff invite you?
Yeah, he invited us.
Sorry, but no one in Indigo Islands likes goblins. We've never have anyone actually come for dinner.
Well, maybe it's because we're not from the islands.
I find that very odd.
We are preparing best food for you. Come on, let's go.
all right, so Team NPC, they're, slightly hesitant. But as you approach, you see that their village is what you would expect, I guess, from a species that never reaches the emotional maturity past, 6. The huts are poorly built, poorly maintained. It looks like if a tropical storm came through, it would decimate their entire civilization. And maybe has. You see that there are more Gerblins wearing the orange dragon costumes. Okay. By the fire, where an incredibly large iguana is currently roasting on a bed of heated wood chips and stones, its body hideously bloated from being overstuffed with stuffing. Fartsniff looks over, and her face breaks into a wide, toothy smile, her eyes betraying a great deal of surprise that heroes from afar would actually accept her invitation and come to Gerblin Town. She motions from a distance for you guys to come and join her by the fire. All right. As you approach, she is dusting off these boulders. She says,
These are best sitting rocks. The best sitting rocks in the whole village. They are reserved for you, great heroes.
What great guidance. Thank you. I'll sit on the sitting rock.
As I pass by our guide, or the guy with the costume, I'm gonna ask him, where'd you get that lovely costume from?
Oh, yeah. He says,
Oh, made myself. I made this myself. Then I was asked to make more. Goblin's having trouble with dragon, so I thought if I look like baby dragon, dragon would not eat me.
Oh,
So
that's
far,
very-
so good.
That's very smart.
So others see my success and not want to be eaten. So I make them costumes too.
Yeah, they're lovely.
This
You
real
think we
lizard
could-
skin.
Oh,
I
really?
I dyed it using coral.
It's quite a big lizard then.
Well, what can I say? Gandit is great tailor.
Well, I guess I'll come to you if I ever need a costume made, Gandit.
Thank you.
And he rushes over to brag to the others. Okay. Fartsniff sees the Gerblins in their dragon costumes, and she shakes her head in a disappointed way. She begins to tend to the cooking again and says,
Soon. Just waiting for eggs to hatch.
Wait, what? Eggs. What kind of eggs are those? I see the eggs in there.
there are no eggs visible that you could see. And Fartsniff is just sort of, singing as she works tending to the makeshift coals. Philippocles, this Gerblin slides up to you and says,
Oh, great hero. You've come to Gerblin Town. You are a fan of Tribe of the Eel.
Yeah, I met some of you guys on the beach. You guys seem alright. Good people.
Yes. Gerblins are good people. Yes, very good. Yes, good. So you have many muscles. You are very strong. Yes.
I mean, that's what they sing about.
Yes. And large. You're very big. You could use these muscles to kill anything.
That's what I use them for. By trade, yeah.
Yes. Perhaps a hero who is so big and muscular could kill a dragon.
I mean, I intend to kill a dragon.
The dragon is very rich. It has taken much tribute from these islands. I'm sure they're stashed away somewhere.
Do you Gerblins know where the dragon is? Where it sleeps?
Unfortunately, we do not.
What direction do you always...
The dragon
flying
can
into it.
fly. It flies very fast. Sometimes it comes from the north.
and she points towards the jungle.
Sometimes from the south.
She points towards the ocean.
And sometimes...
And then she points in the other 6 cardinal directions.
I see.
And
Good
she
information.
leaves in different directions each time. The north, and the south.
And she tells you all the different cardinal directions again. This is a Gerblin that took keen mind and is not afraid to use it. So,
Yeah, we'll be sure to check all the directions.
Ah, excellent.
What would your
Oh,
Gerblin tribe do if we managed to take it out?
she twines a finger into her beetle earring and says,
I don't know, great hero. I mean, I'm sure we could find some way to reward you.
Well, I'm not really looking for a reward per se, but all I know is you've got a greater danger coming to you more than that dragon.
Oh, you speak of the Picklesaurus.
No, I speak of Sidon.
Oh, Sidon.
And she kind of screws up her face.
Sidon. The Stormlord.
Yeah.
Yes. When we used to use our boats to travel to other islands, we would pay a great tribute to the Stormlord for safe passage across his waves. But in recent years, we have had no need to travel. Instead, the tribes have tried to make a place for ourselves here, without the need to prey on others, or even each other. It has been boring, but fruitful.
I see. Well, a lasting peace is ending, and I fear he may be coming for your humble village.
She looks around.
You would want what Gerblins have?
He wants it all.
Oh, well, we will stop him?
Seems not very confident about that.
Maybe
Can't
with
we
my
just
help.
can't we just give him tribute like we used to?
No, not this time.
It will be hard since all of our tribute is gone. The dragon has taken everything of worth.
Oh. We'll take care of your dragon.
Now, when the dragon comes, we have to, send one of our own out there into the jungle. And they never come back. That is why our numbers are so low.
And you look around at the several hundred Gerblins, and imagine what the numbers are like when they're high.
Gerblin babies are easy to make, so it is a price that we pay. It is better than having the dragon come and melt our faces.
Yeah.
And
An
she
ideal situation.
points over to this other Gerblin whose miniature I can't show you, and they just have a horribly melted face. She
Yeah,
kind of gives that melted face guy a thumbs up, and he shakily gives a thumbs up back. It looks like he's trying to smile, but his face is just sort of Play-Doh.
Yes, the dragon likes to melt faces. It laughs. Oh, it laughs and laughs when it melts faces. It seems to take great joy in suffering and cruelty. Which is understandable. It was pretty funny the first couple times, but now it's kind of scary. I suppose it wasn't funny for the people whose face got melted, but the rest of us laughed pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't think I'd find that very funny.
Farsniff says,
It is time! It is time! Gather around! The eggs are hatching!
and you watch as this very large iguana begins to swell, and then like chestburster aliens, hideous larvae, each the size of Philippocles' arm, begin to burst forth from the cooked carcass and eat their way out. As they do, they flop onto the hot makeshift coals and begin to scream in agony as they are cooked alive seconds after being born. The Gerblins all cheer and rush up like children at a piñata to try and grab some of these delicious dire rock grubs. Okay, you guys are gonna miss out if you don't. I mean, is anybody rushing over there to grab their dire rock rubs, or?
Cypher will head over.
Oh yeah. Cyber's in on that shit.
And Patty is just looking around like, whose idea was this?
Chandra says, I mean, insects have a tremendous amount of protein. And, I mean, this is the larva state. It's condensed. There's no shell. It's sort of like a sausage. Do you want me to go grab you one, or no? I
Flat
mean,
stare, just flat stare.
You see, Zamrox has brought his own lunch. He is a vegetarian. Bullbug looks at him and just is like, "Oh yeah, plant eater, huh? Watch out, coming in." And it's horrifying to watch. Kyra looks at Anna. Are you gonna go in there? You gonna get on that action?
Not tonight.
I was like, I have to ask. If, hypothetically, I was to go and eat one of those screaming monstrosities, would I lose any Anastasia points?
Oh.
Okay, I'm going. And she, hip checks Philippocles and just grabs one and just tears into it.
Instead, I'll use Mage Hand to pick one up and bring it over.
Okay. Nessa is also a vegetarian, so she's just hanging out with Zamrox. They're eating nice vegetarian fare. Okay.
I'll split mine with Cypher.
All right. Zamrox offers some of his lunchbox to Hypatia.
I appreciate him.
Okay.
I give Chandra a sidelong look, like, see, this guy's taking care of me.
Ooh.
Dag. He winces and looks over at Zamrox, and Zamrox lets out a chuckle, like a chuff. The portal, Kipo, the wizard, kind of sees what you guys are doing and says, "Oh, you're hungry, man? No worries." And Kipo takes out some salted fish and offers it up to everybody.
Nice.
All right. The Gerblins are very happy. Not only did people actually show up for dinner, but you guys ate their dinner instead of ridiculing them and calling them horrible, bloodthirsty monsters. These creatures are possessed of a hyper-metabolism. They very quickly devour all of the food, everything, the bones, everything. There is no organic matter left. You're pretty sure they ate some of the coals and the wood. Satiated. They all look like they have beach balls for stomachs, and they just lay on the ground moaning and staring up at the sky.
So I get the whole slimy yet satisfying experience there with the grubs.
Yeah. Real world food. It has sort of a tripe taste. I don't know how many of you eat tripe. It's intestines. It kind of has that sort of consistency and taste to it. So it's very acquired taste. They don't use a lot of seasoning either. So it's pretty much just seasoned with the stomach acid and bile of the creature that they hatched out of. It's not the best food, I'll be honest. It doesn't taste very good. Bullbug's down with it though. Kyra seems to like it quite a bit.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah. As these festivities are going on and everything seems pretty good, there is a cry from Hungry Goblin Scout. She cries out to everyone, "The dragon!" And as she does, there is a neon green spray of acid, and she ceases to exist. This one curls up in a ball and tries to look as much like a baby dragon as possible. So, hold on a second. All right. Looking up, you do see the dragon. It is a huge-sized creature. I guess I should probably turn on less chill music since everyone's being killed by this dragon. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. This one's got screaming air guitars. Let's do this one. Sorry, somebody extended the entire soundtrack for Bravely Default 2, so I was just trying to hit it all up. Oh, yeah, there we go. You look around for the screaming air guitar, but you do not see it. You only see this dragon that has essentially swooped overhead, blasted this dragon with acid, and then is flying back up into the air. It sees you, and you see it. And... yeah, I guess we rolled into initiative. Alright. There's a lot of gerblins around you, and I don't want to have to run all these gerblins. I'll skip gerblins as we go.
Breath weapon them first.
There you go. Alright.
I was going to just have them flee off the field, but damn.
No. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. As they come up in initiative, I'll get them out of there. That's a good way to handle it. Alright. Also, I don't know what Bullbug and Kyra think they're doing with this dodging before battle starts.
It's been all day. Kyra, we're off the surfboard.
Yeah, surfing needs to stop. Alright, let's see. Okay, according to this initiative thing... Don't be frightened. These are all gerblins. Oh my god. Alright. I just need Cyrus, Hypatia, and Arete. Oof. I really don't want baby dragons to die, so please be responsible. Because these baby dragons are not B team members yet.
Would he just be a follow-up? Like a familiar, so he goes after me, or should I roll him?
We got high stakes now. High stakes on these babies. They're the future of the Dragonlords. All right. Here we go. Dragon rolled like shit for initiative.
I was gonna say we got pretty lucky there.
Okay. Top of the round, we're set.
Okay.
Oh, also this dragon is 120 feet up.
All right. Game's paused.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to Arete. I'm gonna pick him up.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around. Is there
He points to the sky at the dragon. It says Arete.
No, dragon. Big dragon, not Arete.
He points to the dragon. Slow.
Is there like a stone kind of outcropping or anything, something to cut, give him cover?
I mean, these huts are elevated off the ground.
Are they made of hay? Oh, they're elevated. Okay, so I'll put them. Yeah, I'll run under.
Okay.
Yep, so I'm just gonna lift them up and run. I'll run there and put them under. And then I'm gonna say hide and seek. You hide.
Hide. Arete.
All right, and that would probably be your turn then. All right.
Hold on.
What else you got?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Gandit the Tailor. He's gonna cry out.
He, it won't hurt you if you wearing costume. I show you.
And he runs towards the creature, screaming "Mama" over and over and over again. Alternately, Dada. He's not sure which one's gonna work. All right. Bullbug looks at you guys. Smash. and then he
protect the
remembers.
Gerblins.
All right. He will snatch up some Gerblins and stuff them under this house because he is B team. As he does, they will essentially exit initiative. There we go. All right. Let's see. That brings us to Gerblin. This Gerblin is just going to run away and leave initiative. All right, Arete is going to hide. All right. Kyra is going to look up. Rock rub flesh hanging from her lips and narrow her eyes at the dragon. She's going to pat Phil and Cyrus on the back, and she's going to drag these two Gerblins into this hut. Alright, and they will leave initiative. Alright, Crunchy. That's a terrible name. Oh, Crunching, okay. Crunchy would be a terrible adjective in this scenario. It's going to run and hide. Alright. This one sees that this guy is doing that, but he thinks that's a crazy idea. He's just going to run and hide. Alright. Zamrox is going to grab Chandras under one arm and this turtle under another, which is quite impressive feat of strength. And he is going to drag them over to this big house. Alright. Phil, it's you.
Alright. Phil is gonna fly 40 feet in the air.
Bam.
Dropping his rock robe. He's gonna pull out his axe, and he's holding onto his coin. He's gonna scream out, "I, Philippocles, son of Pythor, will give you this one chance to not make an enemy of me. Land in Parlay, or risk your life." Screaming to the dragon.
The dragon looks directly at you as you say that. You can tell that it heard your words.
Okay, alright, then I'll bonus action rage and I'll take 2 shots at it.
Okay. I forgot to tell you guys at the beginning. So this new UI and the dice rolling is horrible. It's always going to roll the dice to the bottom right hand corner of the screen, and it's always going to cover up chat so you can't see what the fuck you just rolled. In order to stop it from doing that, you got to go to settings, go to dice so nice, and you're going to want to go to let's see. I'm trying to see where it is. Let's see, disable, allow. Okay. Then you're going to go to My Dice Settings, Preferences. You only have to do this once. And then 3D Layer Position under Sheets. So it's a bit much, but here, I'll take a screenshot that will hopefully show the steps that you need to take. Yeah,
Under sheets?
Under sheets. That'll make sure that the dice don't cover up chat anymore. It will also reboot Foundry when you hit save. So don't panic when that happens. And mine's actually resetting right now. Yeah, like last night we couldn't figure out what was happening, and I was doing that thing that like little kids do when they're playing a video game. I kept like trying to look around the dice, you know, like actually physically craning my neck and moving to try to see around the dice, which were a flat 2D image. It was really, yeah. Anyways, but that will stop that from happening.
You'll have those moments. It's all good.
Because it was so weird to me. I was like, why are the dice always covering up the chat? Okay. Alright, so a 26 definitely hits. A 10/15 does not. But the 26 does connect. The creature takes a little bit of damage.
+2.
Okay. I could have sworn I fixed it to... Oh well. I'll update it. Alright. Yeah, so it takes 11 points of damage, which is a decent amount. Oh, and dies. Shit. It only had 11 hit points? Come on, Foundry. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. Yeah, the creature looks at the kind of arrow nick that you've left on its flank, and then kind of turns its face back to look at you.
Yeah, I also forgot I get to move 20 more feet when I rage. So I'm gonna kind of fly like 10 more feet up and a little bit back. So it'll be like right there.
Okay.
And that's my turn?
The dragon levels its gaze at you and says, "That was not very funny." That's all I had to say. That brings us to Fart Sniff. Alright, Fart Sniff is a powerful warrior, or she wouldn't have been able to take over as king. Fart Sniff, let's see. Yeah, she's going to activate her Aura of Fervor. Any ally within 30 feet of Fart Sniff has advantage to saving throws against Charm and Frightened. And all attack rolls against enemies within 30 feet of the goblin, provided... Wow, they are incapacitated. No wonder she's the king. That's dope. Yeah, so that is what she does. She activates that aura, and she lets out a mighty and defiant scream. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. We are going to position ourselves here. Try to spread out a bit for breath weapon naturals. And yell for Cypher to go take cover.
Okay.
And just ready an attack if they get close enough to shoot down.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, Nessa is gonna very quickly gallop up, pick up Cypher, and this is gonna gallop back over here. Alright, let's see. Wizardly Gerblin. Let's see. What are you up to, Wizardly
Cast
Gerblin?
Disintegrate? Oh, the dragon?
Yeah, these are some pretty beef goblins, I'll be honest. But no, he's going to run and hide. Alright, he cries out,
Was our tribute not enough, Great One? Do we need to send 2 gerblins into the forest?
as he rushes away, urinating all down his leg. Alright, Anna, it's you.
Going to fly a little bit this way. I'm not going to go very high up, though. I'm going to stay in the trees if I can. And then I will ready a couple of Eldritch Blasts if I see the dragon start diving down towards us, or depending on what it does, I'll just throw Eldritch Blast at it, and then I'll cast. Oops.
Okay. Hypatia, to you.
I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Oh, fair. Okay.
It's like just a reaction.
It's just
like
instinct? Yeah.
Oops, there are now 3 of me.
Alright. Anything else from Hypatia?
That is it.
All right. Contemptuous Goblin is very angry about this whole situation. Grumbling. They pick up a rock and try to throw it at the dragon. I only use this javelin stat block to represent the rock that was thrown. It is out of range of the goblin. The rock flies a ways about 30 feet and then clatters to the ground. All right.
Didn't hit this goblin, did it?
That'll be amazing and par for the course for Pathfinder goblins. So, yes, this goblin takes 6 points of damage as the rock comes down and cracks him on the noggin. Alright. That brings us to the Indigo Dragon. Indigo Dragon, as its turn comes up, you hear the bloop 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 of legendary action points. So it's a huge dragon with legendary action points. It narrows its eyes, looking at Phil and then at all of you, and says, in Draconic, "You're no fun. I'm leaving." And begins to fly off map and into the underbrush that is present. After flying, what is this? 80 feet away, it vanishes. Hypatia, you were pretty sure that it either cast invisibility or just turned invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The Gerblins are tense, waiting to see if this is a fake out. Farsniff says,
Sometimes she will leave, and then he will come back, and then they will wait for us to feel safe, and then they will attack again. And when we are scared, they laugh, which admittedly is pretty funny, but not anymore. Now it's just very stressful.
Alright, we're set.
Okay. So Cyber's in that hut. I'm gonna bring Areti to Cyber.
Okay.
Yep, and then I guess I'll come out a little bit. I'll stand there and I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Let's see. Gandit, he cries out.
You see? Costume works!
And the other goblins just sort of shake their head at him in disappointment. Arete is safe and will continue to use the stealth action. Philippocles.
Alright,
I'd say Arete is safe enough. I'll take him out of combat. Okay.
so I'm going to take 2 shots at where I saw it run.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
all right. Does the arrows continue to fly as if they did not strike anything solid?
okay, and I'll just kind of elevate 10 more feet and just be aware.
All right.
That's my turn.
Fartsniff keeps up her aura, and man, this is the dopest goblins. I'll be honest, this is the dopest goblin stat block I've ever seen. Okay. She will begin barking commands at the other Gerblins, and many of them will come out of hiding and begin to ready their tiny bows and arrows. except Gandit, who refuses to raise weapons against the dragon. All right, Cyrus.
All right. Oh, I mean, if the dragon appears to be gone, I'll just we only have blindsight if it's within 10 feet of me, so if it gets close, I'll still stand preparation for it.
All right. Anastasia, to you.
Wait, I saw it fly off, disappear. I was ready my action. I'll just I'll do the same if I see it again, and it makes aggressive action toward this. I will blast it.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing I did last year, basically.
Hypatia, to you.
I will I will ready a spell.
Okay. Alright. Contemptuous throws another rock, seeing that Philippocles fired at something off in the distance. He tries to throw the rock at that same point in the distance. He hits this goblin in the back of the head this time. Because Pathfinder goblins. Alright. There doesn't seem to be anything going on from the dragon. And with that, could probably end combat. As unsatisfying as it was. Unless you guys want to stay in it. Yep. Okay.
No, not unless you got some way of throwing me up there.
Yeah, dragon outside. Not a great experience. All right. So, the attack took only seconds, not even a full minute. But you see that the Gerblins are visibly shook up. They are a tough people, and they are a rowdy people, and they are a mean people. But they seem like they are worn thin by the dragon and its presence and its attacks. Their good nature and congenial attitude seems to have left along with the dragon and the festive mood of the evening. They all sort of look at each other, and then they look at the milted stain on the ground that was one of the Gerblins, and one of them starts gathering up those remains in a pot. Because, delicious.
Yeah, when I get down, I'll just kind of be like, I did hit it. I wounded it. Perhaps blood in a trail? I don't know if magic could hide that.
Bullbug says, yeah, I mean, we could try. We could try and track it.
You guys want to pursue?
I think we should. If we can find where its lair is, it'll be easier for us to take care of it.
I'll go up to Fart Sniff. Thank you for the hospitality, but we're gonna be going out now. We're going after it.
Artsniff looks at you and says,
Excellent. That is why I invited you to dinner. I was hoping that if the dragon attacked, you would kill it because you are brave heroes.
Yeah, we can't have it terrorizing your people any longer.
Oh, we are not scared of that dragon.
and looking around, the Gerblins are very scared of that dragon. Yeah.
Of course not.
I imagine Scratchy God saying, "Speak for yourself."
Yeah. There's a lot of pea stained dragon costumes right now. So Pathfinder goblins, they're not shy about wetting their pants. Let me tell you. So, all right. Let's see. Give me a group survival check, assuming that there are at least 2 people proficient. If there are more than 2, you get an extra bonus per person who is proficient in survival.
I have a +6, so I think I'm rolling it. And I think Hypatia is proficient, right?
I'm not.
Oh, dang.
Siver is watching intently as they scoop the melted goblin up into a pot, his eyes wide with horror, but also interest.
Is anyone proficient in survival?
No,
I
I'm not.
am.
Oh, it was Anna. Okay. I remember one of you two.
But just came and then left.
I want to take a moment to talk to Cypher, see him. So see him act like that, and just explain that's the type of dragon we didn't want him to be.
Yeah, he looks over and he seems kind of shook, and he says,
Jankor would have me, he would have me burn, prisoners sometimes. But, seeing these wretched creatures, so scared and upset, I feel bad.
Not everyone starts off evil. Some have just been taught it. And that's what we didn't want happening to you.
yeah, he looks kind of physically ill a little bit. Arete pats Siver on the back and says, Good. All right. Anna, as you start... Oh, sorry. Yeah, Reset.
I'm gonna ask the dragons if they would you like to come with us, or would you like to go back to the ship?
Arete is a silver dragon. Silver dragons are kind of the bravest and most crusader esque of the metallic dragons. Probably would want to stick it out, even though only a few days old. Because sometimes being brave and a baby is, a double combination of reckless and foolish. Siver seems like he could go either way.
If you want to come, you have to stay with Nessa, okay?
And they both nod, and then Nessa says, well, there's plenty of room back there, guys. Don't worry. Sorry, sweetie, you're gonna have to walk this time.
That's okay. They're more important to take care of right now.
Yeah, they're like our little babies. We're trying to figure out... Hey, 42, you're really smart. You think there's some magic so, Cyrus and I could have a baby?
I mean,
Is this not the time to ask? Or...
There are certain parts of... Oh, am I muted?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay. All right. There are certain parts of Beatrice where I think you can find any kind of magic you want, but I don't know if it would be healthy.
Oh wow, man. Okay. I'm just gonna stick that one in the back of the old memory banks for another time then. And then she looks over at Anna and she says, you might want to talk to your friend. She seems real messed up. And Anna, you look over at Kyra, and Kyra She looks like that meme of the cat that sees like a bunch of like bomber planes going overhead. Just a real like shook kind of look on her face.
Yeah, I'll come up while she's just looking off in the distance. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's watching intently as this guy takes the longest amount of time possible to scoop every piece of melted goblin up and put it in the pot.
Kind of block her vision with my wing.
Oh, okay. Oh, as you do,
pull her
she
out of
kind of comes to her senses. Oh, hey.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that was awful.
Yeah. It. I was very new Dragonlords of you guys, not to just completely unload on that thing.
Mind me. I don't know. Like it was playing some.
Yeah.
Just came and went. And said something about us not being very fun.
Well, as Astreus probably pointed out, the Icarus is much younger than he appears. They used magic to artificially age him and increase his strength, but they didn't do anything about his mind. I don't know. I don't know if this dragon is the same or worse.
Well, if our theory is correct, it was the same fate happened to that dragon and others that were cast as his guard. And if this is one of those dragons and doesn't have a rider anymore, that could be a bad combination.
What are you gonna do? I mean, this dragon's done pretty horrible things. Like, I mean, if the fate's influence was removed, then, I mean, do you think there's a chance for this creature to?
As with Moxena, I believe anyone can change. We'll have to see. We'll have to find out more.
Does Moxena really change, though? I kind of feel like she's still the exact same person, but she's just really hot, so everybody just lets her get away with whatever she wants. Anyways, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Anna gives her a reassuring hug.
I am here to record your heroic deeds. I support whatever decision you make and whatever those deeds happen to be. Make room, babies. All right, Fartsniff is informing the other Gerblins.
Do not worry. King Fartsniff, with her crafty mind, has tricked this great muscular hero. He is now bound by fate and personal oath to go and destroy the dragon. You have Fartsniff to thank for your salvation. Dog shit could never do what Fartsniff does for you. Remember that.
And they all murmur in agreement. And that's charisma. All right. Anna, do you follow the trail?
Well, yeah, with those something together.
Okay. All right.
I
Who's
rolled
making
it.
the? Oh, okay. But you had advantage because you're working together.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we have any other bonuses, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Kyra would probably give me a bardic inspiration, right? She do that like once a round.
Maybe.
I don't want
as
to be
you
abusive.
as you guys follow around, the occasional spatters of dragon blood, which this particular dragon, their blood is very acidic. So you kind of listen for the pop and faint sizzle of the blood kind of losing its acidity. It does lead you away to the north, and then towards the east, and then back around towards the beach, where it seems to disappear out over the water. You guys stand on the beach, staring out at the night sky and the ocean waves.
It
We're
must.
underneath the water.
Oh,
Like
I mean,
the
there's
hydra.
a bunch of island chains.
There's a lot of little, there's a lot of
Oh,
little
yeah.
islands. A lot of little islands.
Do we? Crash, did the arrow look like it like not like? How do I say it? Like it was like launched into the dragon, or did it kind of like scrape
Oh, the
it?
shot,
I know.
yeah, the shot you took, it scraped along its flank.
Okay.
I would like is our ship nearby since we're at the beach or not?
You are like an hour or so, at least, away from the port/resort area.
Okay. Can I use my keen mind to like redraw the chart in the sand and then, plot
of the map?
trajectory?
Yeah, sure.
Just see if
I'll
it
take you
intersects.
back to the wider world. Here we go. Okay.
We'll see if anything intersects.
All right. So, this island is not very big. Like this whole area is not super duper big. So let's see. If this is the resort, right here. There you go. You guys traveled along the beach to about here-ish, and that's where the Gerblins were. So it flew, away into the woods and then back around towards the water, like that.
Okay, so like maybe here or here. I'll like
Could be, yeah.
mark-
But there are a lot, as you can see on the map. There's a lot of little tiny islands.
Well, I'll kind of mark a couple of
Sure.
perspectives, and at a later date, maybe we can check them out.
Sounds good.
I mean, we could just get a boat. Go check them.
I mean, we have a boat.
Well, it's dry docked right now.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. Can anybody, fly a boat? I can't.
Fly a boat?
I don't know what you do.
I mean, I guess you could all get on like a bed, and maybe I could try and carry the bed and fly it. That sounds really heavy.
Also really dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, if we got attacked midair,
Fine.
Bull-
A bulbug's shadow falls over you as you are looking at the drawing that Hypatia has sort of roughly recreated very quickly in the sand of the beach, and says, "Oh, what if we surf out to the islands?"
That
That's
also
mean.
sounds very dangerous.
What if we got a raft? Remember that when we got rafts that time?
And almost got eaten by the weird octopus thing?
Mm-hmm.
still need to kill that.
Well, maybe it'll attack us again, because this is also water. You do recall, those of you who listened to Chandra's briefing, the legendary shark lives in this bay. Somewhere in this bay. So maybe raft not a good idea. Cetus is the creature's name. The Shark of Sidon.
I think we'll just have to keep those islands in mind and see if we can find more information. Maybe we should look for the Sirens first. They might, being like creatures that take to the air, they might have information.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I feel like these poor little gerblins are just gonna keep getting eaten, though.
Well, we're gonna.
I mean,
There's nothing we can do right now.
yeah.
What do you mean they're gerblins?
I mean, sometimes nature just takes its course.
These gerblins are potential allies for us in the war against Sidon.
Well,
Anyone else having
I
trouble
guess.
loading? I tried reloading.
I had to
twice.
reload mine.
I'm in gray screen. I can't do it. But I'll keep trying. Sorry.
That is a big dot. Holy shit. Let me try again. Yeah, I mean, you could try sweep the islands, but more likely, Phil, if you want to check the islands, you will probably want to secure a boat. Maybe not your boat, since it's being dry docked and cleaned and everything, but you could probably see if they have a boat. Alternately, I mean, you could wait and see if it shows up again.
It's just gonna fly away again.
I mean, it checks out. I mean, if you could fly away and use powerful ranged AoE every 18 seconds, you probably do that. I think that's actually exactly what spellcasters do. Now that I think about it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess have we asked the Gerblins about the Sirens yet? We asked the Turtles, but not the Gerblins, right?
You didn't ask the Gerblins about them. I think the Gerblins said that the Sirens were no good, but they didn't really elaborate. But you know that the Whale Tribe has accused the Eel Tribe of stealing from them. And that the Shark Tribe, which is the Turtles, has some of them suspect that the Sirens have stolen quote-unquote eggs, but I mean not quote-unquote because they actually lost 2 eggs, have stole their babies, essentially, saying that they stole babies. So there's some pretty stiff allegations there. No one trusts the elves, so it's a whole thing.
Could we get Fart Sniff to show us where the elves are?
Yeah, they are. They are the dolphin tribe. They're over on this island.
Okay. And the gull is the Sirens, right?
Yeah.
So we need a boat, anyways, to go to the dolphins.
Correct.
Yeah. So, wouldn't it be best if we went to the gull tribe, and then from there see if we could find a way to the dolphin tribe?
Yeah, because the whale tribe said that from the dolphin tribe we can probably get some, acid resistance or something.
Yeah, and they're also closer to that chain of islands.
Well, Ventus promised me to take me to the dolphin tribe and show us around because she's an elf and they're elves and she knows them.
Where is she?
As if on cue. Let's see. You see running down the beach towards you a indigo dwarf. He's wearing his Hawaiian shirts, his board shorts, and his sandals. As he approaches, and his dope tattoos, of course. And as he approaches, he says, Philippocles,
I got a message for you. I ran it all the way here. That rich merchant lass, she wasn't able to make it tonight. Apparently, she and the
He kind of looks down the beach towards the resort.
dog man got into some sort of argument about trade agreements or something. That woman, she's been vying for our business since she got here. It's a bit of a mess. I'm actually saying too much, but she paid me to come here and tell you that she's very sorry she couldn't make it. Perhaps you could catch up tomorrow, and
he kind of stands on his tippy toes and goes to kiss you.
I kiss him.
Okay. And he blushes and says,
and that. Okay. Oh, the things a man will do for drachmae.
I don't have any drachmae, so I don't have anything to give him. Thank you for the message.
No problem. Do you have a message you'd like to send back to her?
Tell her I said I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
And I'll smack his ass.
Oh, all right.
and he starts huffing and puffing back down the beach.
I'll give him a drachmae
Okay.
as he runs past.
Thank you, Oresian.
That message.
That was the tip for him.
All right. The dog man. You hear Chandra say, watching the dwarf run down the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Should we head back to the resort for the night, or?
Well, it is getting late, and I mean, dinner was maybe a bust for some of us, so perhaps the dwarves can whip something up for those of us who missed out. We can get some rest and then be at our best in the morning. But I defer, as always, to you, heroes.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
What do you mean? I'm trying to sound like I'm emphasizing the word heroes.
Why can't you just talk normally?
This is how I talk, Reset.
You do sound oddly creepier.
What? No, Hypatia, I am under a lot of pressure here. You were not there for the fiscal conversations. I am running all manner of calculations right now in my head, trying to make sure that this operation stays literally afloat. I'm sorry if I'm a bit stressed out.
You're worried about the dog man?
I'm not worried about him at all. I just find his presence here unusual.
You seen him before?
Why's that?
Well, it's because he is not a dog man. He is a daemon, a demon. Not a daemon like the famous Wizrobe, but a daemon like a demon, a creature of the underworld.
Is it evil?
Well, I mean, what is evil?
My enemy.
The opposite of good.
And then
enemy.
he's morally fluid, leaning towards evil.
Does he work for the Titans? I think that's the question. Okay.
No. Some of his ilk work for Lutheria, but many are independent contractors. Yeah,
like a mercenary.
Yes, exactly. They, as a species, are opportunists and love deals and coin. And other prizes when they can manage it. And he kind of looks like very introspective, and he says, I made a point of studying such creatures at the academy. on account of my own personal lineage.
Well, you needn't be so worried. Didn't you hear the Gerblins? That dragon's got a horde, and we're gonna claim it. And then you can take care of the finances, like you
That would be fiscally a very smart move. As well as the Chimera Queen, that would be a tremendous amount of additional wealth for your party. Now, if you were to defeat this dragon, I have heard that a great many powerful arms and armaments can be crafted from their bodies. If it comes to that.
Yes, if it comes to that.
If we're trying to befriend dragons, wearing parts of them as equipment may not be the best idea.
Or it's an honor to them and their strength.
Remember that the next time you see somebody wearing a human skin.
Yeah, Chowder says, if you were approached to me wearing a Stygian skull shoulder pad, I would be finally getting poor taste. Philippocles.
I mean, I just wish not to waste anything.
It's fair. So, turn in for the night or camp along the beach as we go to approach the Sirens.
Is it a long journey to the Gull Tribe?
It's pretty rough terrain compared to just walking down the beach to the Eel Tribe. So it'd probably be from the Eel Tribe, it would probably be 3 hours to get over there.
I have a question. So, like, with the Ultros, is there did it come with, like, a galley boat you could give away, or it's a very big boat.
It has
it
came with two jolly boats that are strapped on the back.
Yeah,
you guys use them to get in and off of islands. So you could take those. You could take those.
Give them. What?
Well, I don't know why I said that. But there's some. We could just use the boats we used to come into port. I could row them across this bay.
There's, I'm assuming, an enormous shark. Did they say the shark was lazy?
But Anna, have you seen Phil? Have you seen him? There's no way that a big shark could beat Philippocles. He would just grab it and he'd fly up in the air and then he'd throw it.
Depends how big the shark is, Bulbug.
No, he would just do it.
If it's like the
Phil's
Manticore King,
No.
it might be too big.
No, he didn't pick the Manticore King up because he wanted to make sure you guys felt like you were contributed.
I mean, that's... I don't have an argument against that. I imagine Phil, by the end of this journey, will be able to pick up anything.
I mean, decided on shark. Seems like something I should take care of. If not, it's just gonna probably fight us later. Do we want to fight it in a little boat?
Nessa, happily burdened with Kyra and 2 baby dragons, says, well, man, if you don't want to fight that shark, I'll just, if he shows up, we'll just ask him to leave. I mean, or, I could just, close my eyes and, ask the universe to, send him a message of peace, man.
If you have that power, yeah.
She just kind of shrugs. I don't know. I don't really get in a lot of fights.
So should we start heading towards the Gull Tribe? maybe find a nice spot on the beach to camp at night. It's been a while since we camped outside.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise it'll be an hour back and then 4 hours in the morning to get to the Gull Tribe.
I'm okay with camping.
Okay. Unless you take the boats out on the water, and then you can go out and around and back over to the Gull Tribe, which would be probably 2 hours instead of 4 hours. All right, camping.
Boats.
Boats?
Boats for camping.
All right, let's see if the poll still works. Hold on. /poll. Okay, haven't done this in a while. /poll. Boats or camping. Enter boats. Camping. Let's see if it works. Nice. Foundry, I love you. Only been together for like 6 or 7 months, but my feelings are real, girl. Boy, whatever you are. All right. Robot. Okay, looks like you're camping. All right, you guys continue your journey. Staying close to the coastline. The elevation gets higher and higher. And soon you are on like cliffs overlooking the ocean. Maybe about 50 or 60 feet up. Not too bad. Off of the distance, you see that the cliffs continue to rise. The only way to really get to the Gull Tribe easily would be to follow this route. You will have to cross over like a little waterfall bridge situation, and then you kind of continue along the cliffs, and then eventually you will reach as close as you can to the Gull Tribe without essentially having to fly the rest of the way or do some extreme mountain climbing.
Oh, maybe we could see if we could find some kind of alcove near the waterfall.
Okay.
For the camp.
Works for me. All right. Go ahead and give me a survival check. We'll say that you do another 90 minutes of travel, which brings you to about 10 o'clock at night. Oh, nice. Yeah, you guys find a nice little cave near the waterfall. It does not seem to currently be in use. And after about 15 or 20 minutes, you manage to clear it out enough to set up a nice little camp. Everybody settles in for the night. All right, let me see if anything spicy happens while you're camping. That would be the opposite of spicy. All right. Nothing happens. The gentle rushing sound of the waterfall, the ambient sounds of subtropical birds and frogs fill the night air, and eventually the sun does rise, and you greet the next day. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6 o'clock in the morning. Good God. Okay. Yeah, that's how you know it's a fantasy game. So, all right. Morning comes.
I mean, that's also how early you have to get up to secure good chairs on the beach. So I feel like we'd be used to it.
Okay,
after
fair.
a couple of days at a resort.
Sounds like it was a nightmare. I'm glad you guys survived.
I mean, also there was a time change, so 6 a.m. was literally noon.
Oh, okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Was that little blue creature there? He's from Hawaii. He's one of my favorites. The little blue guy. Oh, nice. All right. So you guys wake up and continue your journey towards the Gull Tribe. The vegetation thins out a bit here, and it becomes more of like a plateau mesa kind of situation, a lot sandier, kind of reddish tan dirt and clay becomes more and more prominent. The plants that do grow are the hardiest and toughest plants. It definitely seems like this would be a part of the island that none of the other tribes would have been able to use effectively for anything. So it kind of has sort of a Badlands vibe, but with still, plants and humidity and all that good stuff. It is up high, and the winds do gust. Let me see, temperate, and you guys are still there. Okay. Here we go. So it is a cloudy day. It's only about 72 degrees. There are light winds, but nothing that would be impactful to what you guys are trying to do. All right. You journey for about 90 minutes or so, and you can see the Gull Tribe village up ahead, of which I have art I could show you. Hold on just a sec. Though you don't see any easy way to reach them. Indigo Islands, and... Okay, grab this, bring it back to the wider world. Slap it down. Red, have you been able to see again, or is it still just gray screen?
I'm good now.
Okay. All right. So it kind of looks like that. It's got that sort of vibe to it. And yeah, it does seem that bridges could be built to the area that you're on, but have not been built. So the only way to access their town would be to fly over, or launch yourselves, or do some extreme rock climbing.
Do we see anyone?
Yeah. There's sirens. They're flying around. They're living their lives. There are enough of you that eventually you are noticed, and some of them come to perch on top of buildings. There are some sirens who are not flying. They are using ladders to come to and fro, and awkwardly walking around like velociraptors. Yeah. So
that's not a good sign.
Well, I mean, they can't fly when they're sad, so.
Right, that means people are sad, so that's not
Oh, true.
Should we, maybe you can ask them if we're allowed to approach first.
I think that's a good idea. Now, be careful, everyone. If there is a great sadness, you must heal yourselves, lest you are affected as well.
It's true.
So yeah, if I see some of them approach, I will attempt to meet one of them cautiously.
Okay. Yeah. As you look at them and they look at you, you kind of fan your wings a little bit, as if to be like, subtle. Hey, look at me. They seem interested, but still cautious. One of them finally flies over to you. Let's see. And she looks like it's got kind of a little bit of a bad bitch there. She flies over to you, and she says, "Who are you, and why are you here?" Apparently, despite your high fame, her fame check did not recognize you.
That tracks. I don't know. I don't see any.
Well, I mean,
they would
the
know.
whole entourage is here, so I rolled the normal check.
Fine. Hello, I am Anastasia, the chosen. We are here to speak to your leader. It sounds like she was gonna say another word before she said leader, but then she just went with leader instead.
I see. And she kind of looks at each of you in kind, sort of perched on a rock nearby, occasionally unfolding her wings to balance herself. And she looks at each of you and says, "It's a motley crew, and none of you seem to be representatives of the other tribes. Why would outsiders wish to speak with the chieftainess of the Gull tribe? I would know your business before introducing you to her."
We seek to set things straight between the tribes. We have a vested interest in.
Ha! Ha! All we have faced since we came to these lands is prejudice. The 4 tribes that were here before us refuse to acknowledge our claim to the land. They refuse to meet with us and parley. They claim that we will bewitch their minds and take from them. And they have accused us of theft, as well as spying on them.
Did you spy on them? Or,
Well,
steal?
I mean, we did not steal, we did spy, but for safety's sake, when you are distrusted, it is a dangerous place and a dangerous time. We needed to know what they were up to in case they were plotting against us.
Fair. But you didn't steal. You didn't take those turtle eggs.
No! Someone took the turtle's eggs?
Apparently, and they think you did.
They think, oh, well. And I thought here that I thought the tribe of the shark was at least the most open-minded of them all. And now they accuse us of stealing their young? This is ridiculous. I will go and speak with the chieftainess. Who should I say is with you? Who are you?
The chosen of the Oracle and friends.
Chosen of the Oracle and friends. Okay, that's adorable. Alright. I will go and speak with her. Do you have a means by which to reach us? Or does she need to come to you?
I mean, we'd like to get to know you guys and your people.
She eyes you appraisingly. Can any of you surf?
Oh, I can.
I am horrible at it.
Bullbug's chest inflates, but he says nothing. We have ideas. I don't know the best way to get you over. I suppose we could run the rope across.
Well,
I mean,
flying is a
we could-
problem. Yeah, I
just
pointed
fly.
Phil.
I just fly in the air. I could carry everyone across.
No. That's interesting. Certainly then, yes. Let me check on her and make sure that she is willing to see strangers. I will be right back. My answer will be swift, in one manner or another. And she flies off.
And it kind of shakes, like, nervously. Just, like, picks it all out after that.
Alright, she comes back and says, if you don't require the rope, you may, through whatever means are available to you, follow me.
The rope would be nice, please.
Okay. She chuckles, and you see 2 more sirens fly 2 ropes across and tie them off onto iron rings. Like, I guess not iron in this setting. You know what? They could have been salvaged from ships, so sure. Rusty, gasp, because bronze doesn't rust. Rings that are hammered into the stone. Basically, you could either single rope, tight rope walk it, double rope, tight rope walk it, or, cling to it for dear life and shimmy across, or I guess just wait for Phil to fly you across.
I could, with spider climbing, just run
Yeah.
across, right?
Spider climb does not give you, basically resistance to gravity. You would still have to make an acrobatics check to make sure that you didn't fall off of it.
All right. I'm just gonna look at Phil and say, can you catch me if I fall?
Yeah.
And I'm
Okay.
gonna run across.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Phil, you will have to catch her.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I was flying
And that
pretty
was
much
it.
like
Bullbug
10 feet underneath
Bullbug watches that and he says,
Nope. I'm not going across ropes. Nope. If Reset couldn't make it, none of us can. It's over.
one at a time. I'll just take everyone that wants to ride it.
okay, Nesta looks up at you, Phil, and says, can you even carry me? I mean, I got a lot of junk in the trunk, Like,
Yeah, I think so. I think I could. Can I try and pick her up?
yeah, I mean, Nessa only weighs about 1,600 pounds. So,
So walking across the rope, even.
So
she is not going to try to walk across those ropes.
No, I'm saying, what do we need for crossing the ropes?
Oh, for crossing the ropes, it is an acrobatics or athletics. Athletics assumes that you hang from the ropes and you do like a hand over hand. Acrobatics assumes that you do some dope ninja shit.
I did a roll there. What was it?
Oh, then yeah, Phil, you're gonna have to catch Cyrus.
yeah, I mean, if I'll catch him if I can.
Okay.
If I
Okay.
start falling, I can do the psychic and push myself.
Oh, okay. Kind of boost yourself back up, Smash Bros style, edge grab kind of thing.
Double jump.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it for Bullbug. He's like,
I'm just gonna stay over here. That's fine.
I'll take you over. I'll take you over, Bullbug.
and you see he kind of looks down the hundreds of feet to the water below, and he's like,
Yeah, I mean, it might be better. What if the shark sneaks up on us? I should probably be here in case the shark, or the pickle saurus sneaks up. Or the dragon comes back. So I'll just stay here. It's fine.
Don't you wanna meet this interesting people?
No.
He's just flat out. No.
I mean, all right, but I mean, they're gonna be talking about how great I am. It's too bad they're not gonna be able to talk about how great you are, because you're not gonna get to meet them.
Well, you gotta show off your surface.
he looks down again, and Zamrox walks up to him and says, Bullbug nods and says,
Zamrox is gonna help me keep an eye out for the dragon. So, it's fine. I won't be alone. I won't get in any trouble.
Endis saw that Reset couldn't make it, so she's gonna try to make it. Yeah, it's just a scene out of fucking Naruto. She just like arms back behind her, like the whole deal. She smiles for half of a second at Reset, and then her face goes back to stoicness. All right. I'll move you guys over to the map. At least those of you who are going. Right. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Reset 2. There we go. All right. Okay. You would not believe. Well, you probably would. There are not any Siren Village maps so I had to make this one. So it was a rush job. Let's see, you guys are coming. I don't know. We'll just put you over here. Go, and then I guess yeah, that'll work. Yeah, let's see. This is called Pinion Village. Is the name of this village. Go. And I think you should be able to see. All right. Yeah, so as you arrive, you see that there are a great many sirens going about their business. Other than that one district in Mitros, this is the most sirens you've ever seen in one place. The air smells of flowers and fish. They do buku fishing along the coastline. And you even see Kentamane hanging out over here. So that's always nice to see. All right.
I can't see anything.
Oh, really?
I reloaded. Yeah.
Maybe
took a
you
while to
did.
load, but I'm in now.
Maybe she got left behind.
Yeah, it says I don't have a token.
Oh, here you go. Bloop.
There we go.
Okay. You also see, let's see, baby sirens. There they are. Oh, so cute, so precious. All right. And yeah, the guide who is with you. Let me grab her real quick. Ah, there we go. She says, you have made it across. Excellent. I will go and let the chieftainess know that you have arrived.
Thank you.
Okay.
Anna, how do you feel right now?
A little nervous. I haven't seen her in a while, so... Oh, here she comes.
Yeah, you see, stepping out of this nearby house, a very sad, turquoise, feathered, white-haired siren. When she looks over at all of you, her face breaks into an ugly cry face. It's like she's trying to smile, but she can't stop crying, and she falls down. Boop. Yeah, the two nearby sirens try to grab hold of her. And yeah, there's like a commotion. Your guide calls over to you. What have you done? What spell have you cast? The chieftainess struggles to her feet and says, No. No spell. That is my sister.
It's just like gas. Remember? Like she can't even believe it.
And then the guide says, You're what? What are you? And the siren, not flying, but sort of hopping and walking, comes over to embrace you. Your coloration, your feathers are different. But it is you, Anna.
I'll tell her. And I embrace her.
Okay. She embraces you as well. Sirens from all over the village sort of stop their business to look over and watch this exchange. Well, where have you been? And what have you been doing?
I was on the mainland for a bit, and then sort of got caught up in hate. Don't know.
I started to think that I imagined you. But I guess not. Do you remember our mother?
Yeah, Anna starts like breaking down and crying because this is like the first time in, I don't know. She doesn't remember that first time she even thought about her family and anything like that. And then, gosh, yeah, she's.
Because Anna, if you do, I need you to tell me of her. Because I cannot remember anything.
Yes, absolutely. Should we go inside? Or?
These are your allies then. Do they? We can speak out here in the open air. It's fine. And then she sort of hops to the edge and like fans her wings. It just kind of floats down and goes over by the cliffs. Oh, whoops. I was like,
nope.
Ooh, and jumped off the cliff.
You know, I looked for her earlier and I didn't see her. It's like, where's Waldo? So I was like, oh, I'll just drag out a doing. Okay.
I need some time. You guys wanna...
Oh, you need sister time. Got it. The sister that you never mentioned. That sister.
Kyra.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go look at the little sirens.
Okay. Okay. They are the cutest
Wait,
little...
could we like
cutest little
understand and
chicken
remember
babies.
the?
Already, you guys are forgetting the significance of why Anastasia wants to talk to this chieftainess alone.
And it might not be safe.
Why wouldn't it?
Let me stay close. I mean, we don't know who this is.
Oh, nah, Phil. That's the chieftainess, man. You gotta pay attention.
You wish to speak to her alone?
But I agree. I definitely think you should be careful, Anna, because that lady, she, like, hates your guts, man. Sorry. Maybe I was too forward with that. I just feel like, I don't know. She's got a lot of, like, animosity towards you, you know? So just be careful.
Yeah, and his eyes sort of narrow and
Did you,
pick up on
like-
what she's saying.
Did you know this lady before?
Of course.
Oh. Well, whatever you did, she's holding a grudge. You can just see it in her eyes, man, and in her voice. Oh yeah, 42. Did you know? I got a job on the ship. Reset? I guess she's like the boss now that Astreus guy is gone, and she gave me a job. I'm like the TR, Thylean Resources. My job is to make sure everyone's like happy and getting along. But I'm not allowed to be proactive, she says, only reactive. So if you ever feel sad or whatever, just let me know and I'll get it sorted out for you. But this isn't me being proactive, this is just me talking about my job.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna get cards made, but I don't have anywhere to put them.
You know, I heard my
Well,
parents
I've got my
would
herbalism
sometimes
kit. Oh, huh?
my parents would sometimes go on these long boat trips, and there were these people whose job was to make sure everybody was having fun.
Oh, yeah?
It sounds like you're one of those.
Oh.
They're kind of annoying.
What? No,
That's
man.
probably why Reset told you not to be proactive.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Really cheerful people are annoying.
Yeah, man, they're the worst. What about people that just pretend to be cheerful because they're being crushed by their own depression, like that Kyra lady?
We pretend not to notice.
Oh.
It's
All right.
impolite.
Do you have like a few hours that you could maybe coach me through some of this stuff? You know, I've spent most of my life on the island, so this is all kind of like this interpersonal stuff. I'm still getting the hang of it. You're definitely like the most like interpersonal and charismatic person like in the whole crew, so I feel like this is like a good opportunity for me to learn, you know?
I will definitely give her Hypatia's 10 steps to making people like you.
Okay.
They will not work.
Fair enough. She is ready. All right. Chandra's wanders off to look at baby chickens.
Chicken. Yeah, I need to do this alone.
Alright, I'll be watching you from a distance.
Okay. We'll follow after.
And Phil's just gonna nonchalantly, like, just fly.
Okay.
20 to 30 feet away. My rage is like dash action.
Just nonchalantly flying above this dude over here.
Yeah, this dude does not spare any money on the Mascara, and he flies up to you and strikes up a conversation.
Yeah, I'll start talking to him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Meanwhile, yeah.
Looking over your shoulder every.
So Latona hears you approach and turns around and says, "It took you a while to come down and speak with me. Not nearly as long as it took you to come back to me."
When I left, you had no idea who I was. Our block disappeared.
I know.
I couldn't just stay. I had to find them, and I have gotten some clues, but
Why can you remember everything, and I can only remember you?
trip.
And what is this? She clutches at your head feathers and hair and tugs on them. What has happened to you? You leave? You leave the only thing I had left of what was taken from me? The only chance I had for answers? And then you just show up with these outsiders, these groundlings, and you her face just simmers with anger. And you have no answers, do you?
These people have helped me get as far as I have, and I come back to you now to help, if I can.
To help?
Whatever questions you have, I can try to answer.
Where is our family, Anastasia? Where is our tribe? Where are our people? Why are you and I the only ones left? And why am I haunted by the fact that the only thing I know for sure is that you are my sister, and nothing else. Everything else is a fog, deep and impenetrable. It is only in dreams that I was able to find my way back to you.
Dreams. Some cool trick by Lutheria, though.
It's not a cruel trick. Lutheria has taken good care of this tribe. She has made reparations for what her husband did so long ago. Through dreams, she brought us together. Look around. These are all cast-offs, leftovers, orphans. I have gathered them all under my wing and brought them here to start a new life. I was guided to each and they to me through dreams. As I flew along the shores of the Nyx, I grew curious, and I stopped, and I drank from the waters. They're said to steal your memories, but I had none.
What happened?
That's when I saw your face, when I heard your name. I prayed to Lutheria for answers, but it is as though she cannot remember my prayers.
I will tell you what I have learned, but you may not like to hear it. Lutheria is the reason our family is gone. Through
Proof do you have?
I take off my necklace and I motion it towards her and say, listen.
Okay. She takes the necklace from you and holds it up to her head, and her eyes close, and you hear that familiar and sad melody. Her eyes begin to water, her jaw sets, her lip quivers, and you see tears begin to stream down her face. This is not proof. This is just magic. If they are trapped inside, then shatter it. Free them.
I don't know if that will work.
You have not even tried? You adorn yourself with jewelry that mocks the memories of those we have lost?
I want to keep it safe. So I can figure out how to free them. I've been to the Island of Fates. I've spoken.
You have gone to speak with the fates themselves?
Find answers, yes. It was through
And?
the sacrifice to your friend of mine that I got a small piece of what I could do to fix this.
What must you do, Anna?
You must. we must destroy Lutheria. Trapped within her great sight. Or is probably, who knows? Not just us, maybe. But whatever power she used to that Scythe possesses.
No. 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 The Lady of Dreams gave me back a family. She gave me back a purpose and a life, Anastasia. She would not do this.
She does not know herself that she has done it.
Then why must you destroy her? Just tell her. Just... Why must...
I don't think she would give it up that easy. The power she has.
I will pray to her and offer myself in exchange. I doubt I would be worth the loss of her great scythe. I doubt I am worth much of anything to anyone.
I would not see you speak of yourself. I would not hear you speak of yourself this way.
No, I am a fool. I thought that I had found a patroness who could help me heal and start again. And now I see that I am another of fate's fools.
No, look at what you've done. Look at all these people here.
These people...
They were lost and you found them. You brought them together.
I am doing a poor job of it. We have everything we need but the trust of our neighbors. To live so isolated, to be so hated without reason, crushes the spirit of our people.
Yes, that is why we are here. Wanted to make sure you're okay. My allies and I, we are here to bring these tribes together. Because soon the world will be at war with itself. Sides will need to be taken.
Wait, what? She kind of like digests your words and seems completely surprised.
Yeah, and then I'll go into this whole Age of Peace thing and yada yada. The gods and the Titans, they did the thing, but it's not going to work out for very much longer. Trademark.
Well, Sidon is a bastard. Well, no, I suppose not. His father's right over there. But he is a monster. What he did to our people can never be forgiven. Even Lutheria agrees. Now, Anastasia, you know your history.
Yeah,
you know that Lutheria tormented many of the Sirens until they went crazy and became the first harpies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I remember that's.
It's like when peeps who love the Bible forget about the Old Testament stuff. You know what I'm saying? Kind of has that feel to it. Like, Lutheria hasn't turned anybody into a pillar of salt lately. Yeah. Like, you're getting those kind of vibes. Like New Age Lutheria, you're kind of getting those feels. Well, if you must go to war against Sidon, then we will of course go with you. But we will not be able to fly as long as the hearts of our people are broken. So I don't know how much use we could be to you. There are some more resilient than others. She motions to the dude talking to Philippocles. But there are also good days and bad days.
I would not ask you to go to war. For us.
Then what is it you ask, sister? You said you came to check on us. Here I am. I want answers.
Okay. I would ask that you think for yourselves when the time comes. If you're ready. But first things first, we need to settle this dispute with the other tribes. The sharks say that you've stolen their eggs. I don't believe this.
That's preposterous. Anna.
Everyone seems to be at odds with each other. Little things here and there.
I'm going to pause it right there. Reset. As you guys are looking at the babies, there are a few eggs that are unhatched. 2 of the eggs look a little bit like turtle eggs.
Oh.
Like big, like big human-sized turtle eggs.
Is there
like
a siren?
they look like
around?
dodgeballs. They look like dodgeballs.
Yeah, any sirens around?
I mean, they're everywhere. They're kind of flitting from,
I'm
rooftop
just
to
gonna
rooftop.
wave.
They're gonna,
I guess I'll wave one over.
Okay.
Hi. Hey.
Okay. This lady comes over. She's like, yes.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but so is there a reason why the eggs are a little different?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't really know
Wait,
about
what?
baby sirens.
And she kind of brushes some of the soft grass and flowers away, and she says, these are not siren eggs.
Oh, what kind of eggs are they?
And she kind of looks confused. She calls over another siren. And the siren says, what is the matter? What is that? Where did those come from?
I'm not sure. I spotted these eggs in the nest. Do you know what kind of eggs they are?
The first siren reaches out and kind of gently kind of taps with the knuckles of her wing fingers. And she says, well, it's very soft. No.
It wouldn't be some kind of predator, would it? Is it dangerous?
They look at each other, and then they look over towards the chieftainess, who, back in the conversation, says, Anna, there's absolutely no way anyone from my village would have stolen the eggs of another tribe. You know how important children are to our people. We were punished. We had everything taken from us except each other. Family and young. It's one of the most important things in all the world.
Yes, perish the thought. This is. That's why I thought it strange, but figured I would ask because.
She seems distracted because she looks over, and it's one of those things where like the boss sees that like 2 employees have gotten like really bad news, or like a real bad customer complaint has come in, or there's like an angry Karen in the lobby, and she kind of shoos them away with her wing, and then they kind of shake their heads and like motion for her to come over, and she shoos them away, and then they motion for her to come over, and she lets out a sigh and she says, Anna, I'm sorry. We'll have to continue this later. I need to see what's going on. Okay.
Follow her.
And all right, she goes under this bridge and then up this hill. There we go. And she, the babies are like right around here, in this little nest area. And she just says, wait, what? And they both nod. And then they kind of look towards Reset, Kyra, and Chandras. Chandras just puts his hands up and slowly walks over to listen to Hypatia lecturing about interpersonal skills. What is going on here? Latona says.
I just noticed some strange eggs.
Yes,
I'm not sure if they're dangerous or...
Well, they're obviously turtle eggs. Why are there turtle eggs mixed in with ours?
I'm not sure. Has anyone visited your village?
No. Well... And she kind of makes a guilty face.
Someone visited your village recently?
What'd you say?
I just asked, did someone visit your village recently?
She says, there is a dragon on the islands. It has made demands, and because it can fly and is very powerful, I have been compliant to those demands. It has cost me nearly all my personal wealth, as well as the treasury of this community, to keep her greed satiated. But other than you, it's the only creature that has had access to our village.
Understood.
Ask.
If you would like.
She'll come close. Ask you to steal the eggs of another.
No! You
No.
asked if anyone had been here. That is the only creature besides you and your allies who has been here since we arrived. The turtles
Goodbye.
tried to visit, but we refused to put the ropes out to them.
If
I
you would
felt
like-
that they were too clumsy and they would fall and die, and they were too fat for any of us to carry over.
If you would like, we can take the egg back to the port, and we will not mention
Reset, you're gonna fight.
Yeah,
You're a
my
little
mic-
too whispery, But I heard you. You offered to take the eggs back.
Yeah.
She looks like she would never agree to that, but because Anna is here, she says, if you could do that, that would spare a lot of heartache between our tribes.
We will not mention your involvement.
Her body kind of shakes as she releases a long-held breath. But
It
why? Why would this be? Why would this even happen?
It seems clear to me that this dragon is the root of all the problems on these islands.
Do you think that the dragon stole the eggs and put them here to try and to cause strife between the tribes and keep them divided? The
Okay.
better to extort each of us separately.
Yes, to the dragon, this is all but a game.
A game? She melted our greatest warrior in front of all of us and laughed as he died.
Sadly,
Slowly.
we have seen the Gerblins suffer a similar fate.
Oh, those poor children. The Gerblins need parents. That's what they need.
Have you told them the dragons have minds of children but bodies of adults?
She kind of looks over at you, Cyrus, says, how is that possible? Like the Gerblins, then? Just an inability to grow up? Is that all dragons?
No. They planned on using these creatures for battle. Sidon and Etheria. So they have aged these dragons far beyond. It should take centuries for them to grow as big as they do.
So they should be more like those over there. She points to the ones just chilling on Nessa's back.
That is correct.
Not much bigger. So their sense of right and wrong is not yet developed.
Well, they are a murderous monstrosity, whether they are a child or not. You would not find a siren child milking another creature.
That's because they had a parent to tell them that.
No, that is because the siren is possessed of a pure and good soul and knows what is right and what is wrong. Do you intend to show this creature mercy? Anna.
I intend to find out in that moment. I will make it this. It's not looking good, Dragon.
The more we learn, the less likely that seems to be an option.
We just do not wish to kill what could be an innocent creature who has been manipulated into thinking what it's doing is right. That makes us no better than monsters.
In any case, we will patch what problems you have with these other tribes.
And I'll take a look at Phil, but trust me, some dragons deserve death.
I have an
that's one
idea.
makes.
After we...
Well,
Go ahead.
the dwarves of the whale tribe, they seem convinced that we will use our enchanting voices and demeanor to steal all their wealth. The Gerblins are of the impression that we hold ourselves high above them, and that they are nothing but beasts to us. And the Indigo Elves, they are convinced that we are spying on them, trying to steal their magics.
Well, have you given
Or
them reason to think
When it is very much the opposite. Those elves are after our secrets of flight, I have no doubt. And I wouldn't put it past the whale tribe to try and lure away one of our more adventurous tribesmen to perform, no doubt, like a songbird at that resort they built. And the Gerblins are difficult.
We all seem
But-
to assume the worst of each other.
Well,
Is it a bad thing to share your song, even for profit?
no.
Surely they may even hire one of you. If you work.
A siren's songs should be given freely.
And perhaps extend the arm. The
I've
kindness.
heard of sirens
Offer to
on
give
the
it freely.
mainland that sell their bodies and their voices for coin. Is that true?
Yeah, they're
Anna?
pretty popular. They're pretty popular.
Oh my god. I see, yes.
But
What?
you haven't, have you?
Of course not.
For many, the unknown can be frightening. Perhaps it is simply because they do not know you that they are scared of you. And similar, because you do not know them. There is a great festival coming up.
Yes, we have fought hard to be included in this year's festivities.
I
But
believe it.
we do not have enough skilled sailors to provide any sort of challenge in the boating event.
What is the boating event?
It's where you race small ships around the islands.
Is it like a rowboat? Test of strength?
Yes.
I believe that if you can make a good showing at these games and demonstrate that you are not here to antagonize them, you're here to be allies. This can help them become accustomed to your ways.
Well, I had hoped that would be the case, but as the days approach of the games, it feels that the animosity towards my people grows stronger and stronger.
Seems like
First,
somebody is trying to use your tribe as a scapegoat.
we will.
She calls out, Valiris, could you come here a moment? And the Siren who initially met you guys comes up. She says, Valiris, how... Explain to these people how we remain aware of the events going on around the island. And Valiris says, well, we've been spying on everyone, mostly. But it has gotten easier since I befriended an elf woman that was she's staying at the whale tribe. I believe her name is Ventus. She is here as some sort of merchant emissary, and she makes her rounds of the different communities. Though she explained that ours was much too dangerous and difficult for her to ever reach, but offered to meet and discuss trade. But Latona had no interest in that. But I have continued to meet with her every few days to receive news from the other settlements. This way we've been able to pull back our spies a bit, and hopefully in doing that give our neighbors room to breathe, while still keeping us informed.
She sounds pretty
Latona
nice.
looks at all of you and says, there seems to be recognition. Do you know this woman as well?
You've met her.
She
Yeah,
turns
sure.
to you and says, are
We
you
surfed
staying with the
together.
tribe of the whale?
I have a great ship and many crew members. They,
That was your great ship then.
yes. Well, ours, not mine.
So you've been here nearly 2 days before coming to see me.
To be fair,
Oh my goodness.
We
To be
didn't know
fair-
where you were. We didn't know where we had to find you. We asked around all the tribes.
All right. Well,
to be fair, she voiced from the first moment of getting here that she wished to find you. It's just we couldn't all do that at the exact moment of arrival.
Yeah, hi. Kyra, how do you know our Anastasia? You seem very, very familiar with her. And it's a little weird. Because she's never mentioned you. Ever. And Latona winces and says, we were both, friends during childhood, but grew apart.
Does she look at me when she says that?
No, she looks right at Kyra,
Okay.
but you can kind of tell that she's, talking at you as
Yeah.
well. And Kyra says, okay. Okay. Keeping that edgy backstory going. All right. Okay. Trust.
Hey, Valeris.
Yes.
So when you met this Ventus,
Mm-hmm.
did you meet her at the Whale Tribe?
Well, I didn't want to be spotted by the whale tribe. When I first encountered her, she was on the beach. She spotted me flying overhead and waved me down. My curiosity and a bit of loneliness got the best of me. She is breathtakingly beautiful. So I did wish to at least listen to what she had to say. And very charming woman. I don't know, we got to talking, and I spoke of the plight of our tribe and our struggle to be accepted here. And she was just a wealth of information. It pained me to hear how some of our neighbors felt about us, though.
Seems like she was a good friend.
She was, and continues to be so.
Oh, yes. So she hasn't visited the village then?
No,
Is
she
she dangerous?
says that she is afraid of heights. I offered to fly her up myself, but...
Yeah, we have friends like that too. I look over the bridge.
Yeah, so the camera cuts to the two Minotaur boys, and Bulldog's like,
And then we just stacked stuff on him in 2 bowls of wine, and he was asleep. And we were just stacking so much stuff on him, and he never even woke up.
and Zamrox is like, yeah, and then the camera cuts back to you guys.
That's got to be like the 10th time he's heard that story.
It's how much enthusiasm we tell it with that matters. I learned that from people I've worked with that told me the same fucking story 20 times. God damn it. Anyways, yeah.
Thank you so much. We're planning to see her again soon. I point to Phil. He seems to have a thing for her. Do you have a message you want to give her?
Well, actually, I have been eavesdropping on your conversation. Latona, perhaps I should travel with these outsiders and be an emissary of my own, representing Pinion Village and the Gull Tribe. That way, when they go places, people will know that we are interested in meeting and being seen and seeing them. And you can see that Latona does not want to lose any of her ducklings. But she nods slowly. Yes, that might be best, assuming you are not imposing upon these heroes, assuming they don't feel your presence will make their efforts more difficult.
I do need to warn you, we do plan on killing that dragon, so we're gonna be going there soon. serving justice. I'm sorry, it might be a baby. You know. Just warning you.
If you're willing to come into battle with us, then you're free to join us.
I mean, she's got two Xiphoses strapped to her hips. I mean, she seems like she'd be able to handle herself in a fight. You guys also realize that one breath weapon from the dragon probably killed this woman. So.
Yeah.
We're not gonna send her in first.
No.
All right, it's not that
like
campaign. Got it.
I know my job, Chris.
Okay. All right, then Valeris will join up with you guys.
All right. I believe we should take those eggs back to the turtles. We are heading to their tribe next.
Okay. The camera cuts over to Hypatia's lecture on interpersonal skills. How's that going, Hypatia?
Essentially, now Nessa knows that she should say whatever she thinks at any time, and she should be both cynical and sarcastic.
Okay. Now, this cynical and sarcastic part, walk me through it real quick. What is cynical exactly? That's when it's shaped like a log, right?
No, that's cylindrical.
Oh, right.
Cynical is when you know that the worst possible thing that can happen is gonna happen.
Oh no, that sounds like a bummer, man.
I mean, but also, you don't get disappointed that way.
So you want me to say negative stuff to people?
Well, no, not to people. But like, yeah, like about them, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. And you can see, maybe out of the corner of your eye, Hypatia, or one of your eyes, that Chandris is very slowly shaking his head no at Nessa. Okay, so that's cylindrical. So what's the other one that I'm supposed to work on?
Sarcasm.
Sarcasm.
That.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is when, like, you compliment someone, but you use a tone, so they know it's not true.
So that also sounds like being mean.
Hypatia, we don't need a second duel.
Well, she asked.
Okay, let me give this a shot here. Okay, Mr. Chandris. Okay, here we go. Yeah, man, it's really cool how you are struggling with like all this dark stuff in your past, and you've fallen in love with Hypatia, and it makes you act differently than you're used to acting, and you're always confused all the time about how you feel because you also have feelings for that girl that broke your heart that you don't ever want to talk about, but you hope that maybe Hypatia could fill the empty places inside of you that have haunted you ever since you were a kid. But the truth is that she's so emotionally constipated that it's probably never going to happen, and you're both going to be super sad forever. Am I right? How is that, Hypatia?
I'm just in awe. That was amazing.
All right, sweet. Chandra says, yes, well done. And Endus says, wow. You ever thought about joining the Arisian army? And she's like, nah, man, I don't like to fight. All right, so should I just use this like new power on like whoever?
Yes. Definitely.
She
You
rides.
creating monsters.
She rides up to Kyra. Hey, come here, you. And she just smushes her into her bosom, and she says, "It doesn't matter what happened. You deserve to be loved." And Kyra just begins sobbing uncontrollably. Wow.
Gotta like elbow Chandras. Like, see? She's doing good.
I feel so powerful. I better be responsible with this new gift. She kind of looks over at all of you, like, confused why Kyra's still crying, why Cyrus is just staring at her, and everyone's real quiet. She says, "Everybody okay over there?"
Not sure.
I'm gonna go hug my aunt.
Okay. She
Try and
just
make her feel better.
she cries even harder.
Be okay, Kaka.
That Gerblin was... He's just melted, Phil. They were putting him in a pot. They had to put him in a pot. That was all that was left.
Yeah. We're gonna stop it.
Latona looks at you, Anastasia, and says, what has happened to your allies?
They get like Sirens.
Ah. I thought the groundlings not capable of higher emotions. But... Viliris, you must study everything they do and come back and tell us, so that our understanding of the outside world and the groundlings can grow. And she says, as you wish, Chieftainess. Alright, you seem small enough. I could carry you across if you don't want to take the ropes.
Oh, I'm gonna try running, but if you'd like to catch me when I fall.
Sure. Alright.
Well, first I'll grab the eggs and put them in. Can eggs be in? Oh, we should put it in the bag of holding, Phil.
I mean, turtle eggs. I mean, they can probably. They're reptiles.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Like
Are you
dragon egg
gonna
with
change- decide the
Well, your
gender of the
dragon
baby?
is diffused
Just
with
to
the
get across
element of cold.
Just to get across the thing. We need to leave
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Just think, with reptiles, you may have just decided the gender of the baby soon.
Oh, jeez. All right. As you head back into the wide world with your new ally, I will hero stack you, I guess, get you back on the map, or I think everybody's already on the map, so we should be good. Who was this siren that was hanging out with you guys the whole time? They look like a badass. Oh my god. Man, your sister recruited some badasses. Alright. Not gonna lie, Anna, I'm getting a heavy Lutheria influence vibe in this village.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Madness.
But they had this dope harp over here that somebody was playing the whole time, so that was nice. So. Anywho.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the map. Did you have any further business before you leave?
No, just as Leslie, as we get flown across the thing, and before the Latona leaves, she definitely, holds her hand or tries to, we'll find. Promise.
She nods at you and says, "Whatever you need, know that I will give it. Even my life. Even my soul, Anna."
Pray they just don't come to that, but I know.
I too will pray, Anna. I will pray to Lutheria for your success.
Whoa, maybe don't pray to her.
I mean, it couldn't hurt. I don't think.
Do you actually believe that, Hypatio? Do you actually believe what you just said?
I mean, Luthera already knows, right? Like,
Well, I mean, assuming you guys sleep, she, does have access to your minds, so, I mean, there's that. That's a thing. Allegedly.
Yeah, I'll think about how to fix this later.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Honestly.
Alright. Just trying to keep delivering you the second most tragic path. No, actually, the most tragic path of all paths that you could have chosen. So.
Yeah. As we walk out of the village, I'll whisper to Anna. You were really close with that lady. Are you okay? Does Kyra know?
Scar. No. Wait. What?
Sorry, did I get the wrong idea?
Yeah.
It's just you just met her.
She's an old friend.
oh,
Oh wow. Well, that's the first I've heard of it.
And then
Okay,
she
I get.
forgets. Or
And then she runs across the rope.
Oh, they can understand. Oh, sorry about that. They can understand that you guys are friends.
Okay.
And even that you are friends from childhood.
yeah.
But that's about it.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then good. Progress.
No, sorry for blasting everybody's ears. So shut the music. Okay. All right. So from here, you guys are gonna head over to. Let's see. We'll say that the clock was running on that, but I'll throw another hour there for getting you guys back across. And then 15 minutes of listening to Bullbug. All right. So, you guys head back across, and now you can head over to the Shark Tribe. You're gonna have to walk all the way down, and then you're gonna have to walk all the way over here. So even though it doesn't look very far, it's probably gonna be about 2 hours to travel, especially with your huge caravan of NPCs that you now have with you. All right.
And the one siren that we got to accompany us, can she fly?
Oh yeah, she's doing great.
Okay.
She's excited and happy about this mission.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she offered to fly herself.
Yeah. All right. You guys head to the Shark Tribe. There are a couple sunning themselves in what little sunlight will come through the clouds, and when they see you, they greet you warmly, and they're like, "Oh hey, you guys want to come to our village?"
Yeah, we come bearing great news.
Oh man, that's good. Okay. Hey, you're those people that Teg was talking about. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Which one was the village? Oh, right. Here we go. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Freeload it. And then activate it. Oh, I gotta ask, on the maps that you guys have access to, when you mouse over them, does an adorable little thumbnail appear? Or does that only happen for the DM?
Just you.
not for me.
Aw, okay. Like, dang. The interface is so sweet now. Like, I'm gonna send a screenshot real quick. It's on. Just because anybody that's DM'd in Roll20, you have to understand how fucking nice this is. Like, when I mouse over the name of a map, it now gives me, like, a little thumbnail of the map. Just cry a little. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Wow. Okay.
Level 3 is making sure everyone's awake.
Woof. I guess that gets me back for changing the music without warning everybody. Okay.
I'm sorry.
This fine. It's just a little pee. It's okay. Let's see. Okay. Now I can drop you guys onto the map. So those of you who participated in Salt Marsh, please... Oh, wait. No? Well, yeah, okay. I guess Red, don't be scared when you see this map, because I was like, at this point in Salt Marsh, things were happening differently for everybody, but... Alright.
What do you mean? This is an incredible map.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool.
Wait, was this the juice stand?
No. So the Turtle Village is, I'm gonna just put it out there, fucking gorgeous. These are people who take their time and try to do the best they can with what they're doing, or they just take the whole day off to go surfing. Their birth rate is unbelievably low. There are not a lot of turtles. Baby turtle, probably the most valuable thing in the whole world. In fact, I believe turtles can only get it on to have babies like every 5 years or something. I'm not 100% on the lore, but there's like a whole side quest for Tomb of Annihilation about it. So yeah, they're really like the Gerblins. There were hundreds of them. The Sirens, you know, quite a few, easily over 100 or more. Here, very few, very few portals. So as you arrive, you see that Teg is kind of slowly making his way over to speak with you guys. This is Teg. There he is. All right, and he says, there they are. My students. Come, enjoy the village. Oh, look, you brought a Gull Tribe member with you. Hey, thank you for finally coming to say hi. I will tell you though, it's gonna be a little rough. Some people are still really upset about the missing eggs. And
Hey, man. I walk up.
all right, he looks at Reset and he says, "Oh, hey."
What's up, dude?
I
Look,
mean,
we've got some real groovy news.
okay. What do you got for us?
Don't be too surprised now, alright?
Sure.
I don't want your heart rate to go up too high.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out the 2 eggs.
Yeah, he collapses.
I'll
And
catch
then-
him
Oh,
right next.
dude.
Okay. You catch him before he falls into the water.
Chill out.
Wait a minute. Where did you find those eggs, man? Did
Found
you-
them on the way
Oh.
here.
What? You didn't just get them from that... You didn't get them from that Gull Tribe lady?
Nah, we found them on the way here.
Because we don't really believe in criminal justice, so if she's the one that took them, you know, as long as they're okay, we forgive her.
Why?
Nice.
Why do you think the Gold Tribe took them? Like what evidence did you have? Like, you know, why not the Whale Tribe?
Oh. Well, I mean, that's a good question. I'll go ask Cred. I mean, he's the one that, like, kind of started the, I don't want to say rumor mongering, but you know. Okay, he heads over to this dude who's just kind of meditatively fishing and starts talking to him. Do you guys eavesdrop or do you just wait for him to come back? Oh, okay, give me those perception checks.
These investigation instead of perception?
You may not. This is involving your actual ears hearing things.
This is with advantage.
Okay. Hypatia, Anna, and Reset. You guys are able to hear a word that you've heard already today. Ventus.
Mm.
Okay. Teg pats him on the shell and comes back over. Hey, a little troubling, but I basically kind of boils down to he got the idea from that Ventus, from the surfing last afternoon.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, he was talking to her, and she was talking to him, and she wanted to know why he was so bummed out, and he told her, like, about the eggs, and then she was just like, oh, man, I mean, who else has eggs, man? And then he was like, Gerblins? And then she was like, nah, man, Sirens. And then Cred was like, and then apparently Ventus was just like, and I mean, who could like fly? Like, I mean, you guys looked all over the ground and you didn't find him. So, I mean, 2 and 2, bro. And then, but then she was like, nah, man, maybe I'm off base here or whatever. But I guess Cred couldn't like get it out of his mind, and then he kind of like shared it, and then somebody else shared it, and then everybody started kind of getting those bad vibes and bad idea.
Not cool, man.
No, it's not cool, man. Why would Ventus do that?
Yeah, why would she?
Not cool. Phil, we might need to talk later.
Can I?
Look, we shouldn't just assume things, right?
Oh, we're not.
Why don't we ask her about it? I mean, it could have just been the first thing that popped in her head.
Can I surreptitiously detect magic on Phil?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do you? I mean, you burn your ability, your slot. You take okay. Phil has low levels of magic. Like if he was a Dragon Ball Z character and you had your little headset on, it's got very low levels of magic because demigod. But there's nothing beyond the normal Philippocles magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want to make sure it's not charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is charmed, but
not magically
not
charmed.
magically charmed.
Look, I'm just saying, there could be... She could have a reason. We shouldn't assume the worst of people.
I'm going to find out.
I'm not assuming. Yeah.
So this egg tender comes up and joyously takes the eggs and says, you guys are the greatest. You need to stick around for, like, early dinner. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. You know who helped us find these eggs?
You point back to Thylea?
You want to know? Well, I'm waiting for him.
Oh, yeah. The turtle's like just staring at you. This could probably go on for several minutes.
Oh, we had some help from the Sirens.
Oh, wow. So they didn't steal the eggs.
They did.
That makes sense. Why would they do that? They could just lay their own eggs, man.
Exactly. And they love children. They would never separate a child from their parents.
Oh. So, who took the eggs then?
We don't know.
Where'd you find them?
Well, we found them on the way here.
Where on the way here? We looked all over the place.
Well, think high. That's how the Sirens helped us.
What, were they in like a tree or something?
Was it kind of like a tree? Their house?
No, they lived in the stone cliffs.
No, it was more like cliffs. High cliffs.
Well, how would they get up there unless somebody flew them up there?
That's what we're thinking. We're thinking it might be the dragon.
Oh, man.
Has the dragon visited you?
They seem shook. And then Teg says, yeah, man, the dragon visits us. It's no big deal. We just give it, all our shiny shells and rocks and stuff, and she like leaves us alone, man.
It's the first time we've heard anybody say a gender.
Oh, she's
That would be,
Listen.
yeah.
No,
the-
the sirens.
It was really only the Gerblins who struggle with gender. A lot of them don't know their own gender.
I love them so much.
But yeah, we think it might be the dragon. Sounds like she's causing all the trouble around here.
Well, that kind of sucks, man. Because she's real tough.
I mean, if you happen to know any about her whereabouts, it'd be helpful.
Well, I know one thing, man. You don't want to try to fight that dragon.
Nah,
Why not?
Crom, our greatest warrior. He refused to give up any of the shinies, man. Said that we might need him to barter with the whale tribe. He challenged her to single combat, and she melted off each of his limbs one by one, man, and laughed the whole time. Still haunts me. His screams. Wakes me up in the middle of the night.
Did the same thing to the Sirens.
He also, I watched her melt a Gerblin right in front of me. The poor little guy.
Yeah, man.
I
We
go
try
find
to
Siren,
practice.
plug her ears while they're having.
We try to practice the path of peace, you know. But man, that dragon. Crom really thought, you know, if he could one-on-one it, it would spare everyone else the need to engage in violence. That was like Crom's big sacrifice, you know, fighting so others wouldn't have to.
Amen.
Oh,
If you need
peace is
help-
coming to an end, my friend.
If you need
What?
help reaffirming your peace, I can introduce you to a therapist.
A what now?
Yeah, she's like a peace guru.
You can see over here, Nessa's looking around as if she could tell that someone is looking for TR.
I give her a TR whistle.
Okay. Excuse me, Anna. Excuse me, 42. All right, what's the situation?
Sounds like the turtles need a little peace talk.
Oh yeah, man. All right. Hey, you smoke? And Teg's like, who doesn't? And they head over and sit down. This turtle says, hey, thank you so much. I'm gonna put these eggs back where they belong, and we're gonna make sure that we guard all the eggs much more carefully now. You're still welcome to stick around for dinner, though.
Groovy.
Okay?
Reset, what is going on with you? You are not yourself.
I'm trying to adapt to their culture. You know? Like as I've been going around Mitros, I've learned that not everyone's like an Arisian. It's easier when I act like them.
Aren't you afraid you might lose part of yourself then? These acts?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Worried about you. But I guess it's all groovy.
Dude,
You guys hear a strange sound and realize it's Teg crying. Nessa's patting him on the shell.
Nessa's going to be our secret weapon against the Titans. She's just going to psychobabble them to death. Make them doubt their own self.
Bullbug turns to you, Cyrus, and says,
Hey, Cyrus. I tried real hard to get on the B team because I thought there'd be cool shit to fight. This is the most boring adventure I've ever been on.
Oh, looks like we're trying the peaceful route this way around. I know. I thought we'd fight a Shark King.
And then that dragon, she just showed up and like teased me. You know? Just teased me. And just flies off.
Yeah.
Just so bored, Cyrus. Hey, Cyrus, did I tell you about the time that Philippocles was out drinking with us, and he fell asleep after only 2 bowls of wine? Did I tell you that one yet?
I've heard you mention parts of it, but I haven't heard the full story.
Oh man, let me tell you the whole story from the beginning.
All right. So, do you guys stick around for dinner?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, after about 30 minutes, Tegus cried out, and he waddles back over to you guys, and he says, wow, man, that lady's really good. She made me feel real horrible about myself, and then, like, once I accepted how horrible I felt, I felt better. Could have been a little less cynical, though. You know? Didn't really feel as genuine as I was hoping for.
Cynical? That's weird.
I've never. I mean, she did say that thing to.
Yeah, I mean, she started things out with, so you're the leader of your people and you lost the most precious thing your people have. How's that feel?
That doesn't sound like Nessa.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty mean, but...
Hey, Nessa, come over here.
She wasn't wrong though.
I'm gonna shoot a
She's
glare
not
at a pie patty at this point.
She gallops up. Hey, what's up, guys?
Did you tell this man that he's a failure? That he failed his people by losing his
Nah,
head?
bro. I said it cylindrically and sarcastically.
No.
Or sardonically.
Reset, I thought she was the TR.
Yeah, man.
She is. What? I don't know what
Listen,
happened.
Phil.
Just gonna wander away.
It's okay. It's okay to be a little insecure because you're afraid you're going to end up just like your deadbeat dad. And, you know, like, I think you're going to be a great dad to however many illegitimate children you have. And you're not totally walking in his footsteps. And you shouldn't let the shadow of your father's failures cloud everything you do, you know, man?
I'm gonna pull. This so wait. We gotta talk.
Huh? What's up, boo-boo?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to take everything Hypatia said and
Said,
forget it.
is what she said true? Am I like that?
It's not, Phil. You're gonna be a great dad.
You have great
I'm like
insight.
behind
but you need to
Rosette,
address
just
how you want to
nodding.
be told.
Oh, well, I really only had that one friend growing up, the gardener. So, like, I mean, she was pretty much just like 42 over there. So, I mean, I'm pretty used to people being mean.
Yeah, but have the people been mean to you?
Well, not since I left the island. No, everyone's been really nice, and that's why I was trying to be super nice to everybody else. Also, I was super nice to the gardener because she was secretly the Lotus Witch. And I knew she was really lonely and sad, and she was just lashing out because she was really upset with herself for trapping herself on that island with her, you know, past deeds or whatever.
Right. When people want to talk to somebody, they want somebody.
But 42's like really smart. She's like the leader. I just thought maybe she had some more insight on how to deal with, like, you know, all these new people I'm meeting.
She's smart, but her people skills are not great.
What? I'll be honest, you were second place to her. I was really hoping she would be my rider. I mean, I'm not saying I settled for you, but, I mean, I did go after 42 first.
That's alright.
I mean, she just reminds me of the Lotus Witch a lot, you know? I guess maybe I had, like, a schoolgirl crush on her or whatever. You know, like the young woman who's, like, taken under the wing of the older woman, and it's a little creepy, but kind of hot. It was like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe she was like the mother I never had since my mom turned into a scorpion. And then I just sort of like looked for in a potential rider traits that I associated with my adopted mother. Which is still kind of messed up.
Yeah, but kind of endearing in a way too.
For the record, I'm like 18.
For the record, you act like a fucking old lady.
So you're saying that 42 and the Lotus Witch are bad examples of how to treat people?
If you want friends, yes.
Oh yeah, I do, man.
And if you notice, neither one of those two seem to have very many friends.
Oh, they have all of you guys.
And it took a while for them to become our friends.
Oh. Okay. So who should I try to model myself after? Or just kind of wing it?
Well, find the traits you like from people you interact with.
I did. That's why I went to 42.
Right. But are there other people who have also you've enjoyed interacting with?
Well, I kind of like that Endis lady, but she seems like she works way too hard to pretend that she doesn't have any feelings. Even though she's like super duper in love with Reset. Like if somebody was going to stab Reset through the heart with a spear, like Endis would totally fall on that spear, you know what I'm saying?
Good. So you look at the good qualities these people have and try to emulate those.
Okay.
The ones that you enjoy.
So no more cylindrical, no more sardonic. Got it.
Only if you feel it's appropriate.
Okay.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not.
What about just telling people exactly what's up without them asking?
Not the first time you meet them.
Okay.
Build a rapport so they make sure they know that you don't mean it ill will.
I don't really want to write a report about everyone I meet, you know?
Yeah, no, don't have to.
You just said...
A rapport, not report. It means a relationship.
Oh, all right. Yeah, so we're doing that, right? That open relationship thing? Is that where you're going with this? Because I was going to try to float that past you, but...
I guess?
Well, you're really confusing me. You told me I needed to have a relationship with people.
No. Form a relationship is different than have a relationship.
Okay, man. You've given me a lot to think about. She looks very confused.
Try emulating the Twirtle's way of thinking.
Kyra looks at Chandras. Chandra looks at Kyra. Kyra says, I don't like that centaur. Chandra says, I agree. And they both nod at each other.
Yeah, so like Reset, I feel it's like trying to like calm Phil down, but like Phil's just like thinking about what she said.
Yeah.
And like a fit of rage, he like turns around and he like storms at her. For your information, my father is not a deadbeat. He was a hero to these people, and he will be again. You don't know nothing that you think of.
Okay, man.
And he just storms off, pissed off. Fucking centaur, Cyrus.
So, should I tell him that, like, him entering his father's life totally changed him for the better, and Pythor's, you know, willing to make any kind of sacrifice to keep him safe and try to make good on everything that's happened, and that Philippocles represents an opportunity to right every single bad decision and mistake that Pythor's ever made in his entire life, and if anything happened to him, Pythor would completely lose it, or just let that go.
I would write it in a letter to him.
I told you, man, I'm not going to write a report about every person I meet.
Okay, then yeah, tell him those good things.
All right.
You gotta tell him the good and the bad.
I'll tell him later. He seems really upset right now because he's struggling with the fact that the words I said to him are super true and he doesn't want them to be. It's really hard having a job, Cyrus.
Turn to Hypatia and give her the meanest glare I've ever given anybody. No, it's even better. I can telepathically in her head say, "You did this."
I'm gonna yell back at Nessa And I'm gonna say, you don't have to like emulate anybody, right? You can just like be yourself. That's what I do.
She gives you a thumbs up. I'm gonna figure out what that means, and I'm gonna do it.
Great.
All right.
A thumbs up back.
The turtles serve you delicious lake catfish for dinner. And because they know outsiders like it that way, they cook it. It is a delicious catfish broil. Yeah.
Nah, man, fried. Gotta be fried. Can't eat catfish any other way.
Do you teach them how to fry catfish and change their lives forever?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
I will.
All right. Man, now that you said that, I really want some. Oh, man. So, Hypatia, because cooking runs off of the intelligence stat, you have no problem recalling and figuring out and puzzling together the recipe for frying catfish. And you do, in fact, change the lives of these people forever. Not just because you saved 2 of their precious babies, but because you have opened up their eyes to a wide world of possibilities. They also have purple tubers that grow on the island that they make into French fries to serve along with the thing. Normally, and that's kind of what triggers it. You see that they were frying the tubers, but not frying the fish. And it just wouldn't, you couldn't let that go. And yeah, it took a little bit longer to get the food together, but man, they were very happy. The turtles are a people of peace, but the time you spend with them, you do see that they are Arisian Rosette, all trained in the martial arts.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do we, after dinner, is there like a surf and training session? Like they surf and train at the same time?
They may even have this contraband move. Usable 5 fucking times a day. Yeah. You don't mess with turtles. You don't mess with turtles.
As she sees that, she feels like her head hurts.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't know why, but her head hurts.
Yeah, they're actually pretty dope martial artists. I was pretty impressed. Three melee attacks, 2 of which must be unarmed strikes. And then they can throw their little ninja stars if they want. They got these little ninja stars. It's amazing. Yeah. Now they only train for self-defense and for hunting. They do not want to go to war when you guys speak of the Titans and Sidon's war and all that kind of stuff. They're thankful that you rescued the babies, but they don't feel like it's their place to get involved in this big war. You know, like they're willing to take refugees from the war and protect them if the refugees come to their village, but they don't want to go out into the world and fight a war.
I mean, not everyone that fights the war is in battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We tell them that, no man, we would like you to be like envoys of peace, dude.
Oh,
so
man.
like,
yeah, they're down for that.
Need help and like to recover and recuperate, you just gotta be there for them.
Oh yeah, man. That's what we're all about, being there for people. Speaking of which, how can we be there for you and your people, Valeris? And you see Valeris, all her feathers deflate, and she looks like she's going to cry. And he says, "Nah, man, there's no reason to be sad. Just, what could we do? We tried to come see you guys, and you wouldn't let us in." And then she explains that we thought you were too fat, and that you would break the rope and fall and die, and no one wanted to try to carry you because you're so fat. And this makes Teg laugh, because, they weigh about 400 pounds. And he says, "Oh, well, if that's the case, you guys are welcome to come here anytime you want, man." And Valeris looks shook, like, diplomacy's that easy? What? And she looks over at you, Anna, confused.
Thanks for getting used. She'll nod encouragingly.
All right. Teg says, so you're welcome to stay here the night. What's your plan in the morning then?
We should discuss this as a group.
You guys gonna hit up the pickles or nah?
Wait, the pickles around here?
Well, yeah, man. Like, no one will acknowledge them as a tribe, but the Dill tribe is real, man. And they deserve respect. We're like the only ones in the island that will even like acknowledge them.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Did you show us on our map, dude?
Yeah, man. Hold on. Whip that thing out. Okay. Let's see. It's right there.
Oh, so they're across.
Yeah, some of the people actually live on the smaller islands. The Dolphin tribe and the Dill tribe.
You got, like, any ferries to take us across, dude?
Yeah, man, we got boats. You want to borrow one?
Oh, well, I gotta talk to my party first. Man, but, yeah, boats would be nice, dude.
I don't want to impose.
Do you feel like you need to take one of my tribesmen with you on your, like, world tour of peace? Would that help at all?
I think that'd be groovy.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and see if Cred wants to do it. He feels real bad about jumping to conclusions there, even if a trusted friend set him on the path. Which, by the way, I'm gonna have to talk to her next time I see her, because the more I think about it, the less cool that seems.
Oh man, it could just be a mistake. Well, we'll ask her about it.
Okay. Do you guys stay there the night, or?
Phil kind of wants to go back to the resort.
From your current location, if you borrowed a boat, you could probably get there in about 5 hours. If you went over land, 8 hours.
So how much? What time is it now?
And by the time you guys had dinner with them, it would be close to like 6. And then assuming you ate dinner, it'd be 7. And then you powwowed, so it'd be 8 o'clock right now.
Alright, yeah, we could stay the night and
Okay.
take the boat. I do want to go back to the resort though before we go to the other tribes.
Okay.
That's just me. The group can oppose that if they want.
No, I think it sounds like a solid plan.
It's
We
pretty
do need to-
obvious Phil wants to go
Yeah.
get Ventus, so I mean, do with that what you will.
Bullbug's like,
we need to check on her.
Well, if we go, we should definitely take the boat and sail it away from the coast over the deepest water, you know?
And just wait.
Because if you're near the coast, you might crash into rocks. So you want to be out in the open water where it's really deep, you know?
Oh, Bug, there's a big shark.
Oh, really? Oh man! Wow! Wow! Did you hear that, Cyrus? That's crazy, right, man?
Yeah, that'd be...
Yeah, I mean, well, whatever happens, happens. I guess. I don't know. Right, Phil?
I mean, I don't know if we would want to risk a small boat in those waters. Maybe once we have the Ultras, it would definitely attack us then.
Fine. Having a great time on this adventure.
Is Wilbur gonna like D-level up? He's gonna anti-level up.
He is legit not having a good time. I'm gonna put that out there. All right. So, you guys sleep for the night. It is a tranquil, and relaxing evening. And let's see, we'll put you at about, I guess, 6 a.m. ish. Okay. Do you borrow the boat, sail along the coast to get back to the whale tribe? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Hey, if you wanna go talk to the Hill tribe first, they're right there.
I bet they are right there. Be like 2.5 hour trip. Just take the boat out, boop, hit up the Dill tribe.
Let me swing around to the dolphin tribe, and then we met everyone.
Why
I have to sail across this water.
I mean, I'm just saying. Phil wants to go back to the resort, but if other people don't want to,
she's there. We don't know where she's at.
Partia, does this part of the map look like a fin to you? I'm getting like a fin vibe, right? You know what I'm saying? We should probably check it out and make sure it's not the shark.
No. Bullbug, it doesn't look like that.
Oh, okay. Just being careful. I wouldn't want us to get in a fight.
I just
Okay.
like give him a half-hearted pat on the shoulder.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a poll. That's how we'll do it. Poll. Where to next? Dill tribe.
How long until the games again? You said it was a week.
Yeah, you still got some time.
Okay. Then yeah, we can do whichever.
Like, I'm willing to rail the boat. I'm just saying.
Okay. I got a DM about that last one. Sorry, I just.
Actually, check two. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're up to 6 again. I think we're supposed to only be at 5. One vote each. Okay, now we're down to 4. Oh, okay. It looks like through democracy. You guys head over to.
Alright, Phil's gonna go to Hypatia then.
Okay.
Hey, so you know how Astreus always, he kind of like would just talk to people wherever they were? Can you do that? Can you do that?
I'd probably be about as good as Astreus at it.
Okay.
And I raise my eyebrow and look over at Indus.
Yeah, I wish Astreus was here. He'd know how to help my tribe get over this theory.
You send a message to Ventus and tell her to meet us at the Dolphin Tribe today, if she wishes to see me.
Can I?
Yeah.
I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh,
that was Astreus. Yeah.
Thank you. Phil's gonna put a message in a bottle and he's gonna throw it in the ocean.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I mean, Phil, or I guess Anna, do the Sirens deliver messages here on Indigo Island?
Look,
It's kind of a mainland thing, you know,
Yeah.
like.
it's like having a job. Well,
Well, it's actually kind of bad. It's sort of like in America where like they're like, oh, this particular ethnicity is known for this industry, and you're like, oh, it must be because they're the best at it, and it just panned out that way. But it was really the only jobs that they could get when they immigrated.
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, yeah, when the Sirens came to the mainland. Right. They were like, well, they could fly, so I mean, you know, I guess they could deliver mail. I don't know. Yeah, and even that, like, your people had to fight hard to win the trust of people to do that. So, yeah, unfortunately on the mainland, a lot of Sirens go that, you know, OnlyFans route, unfortunately. Because people are pretty distrustful of their enchantment powers. Alright. Let me grab you guys.
Well, I mean, we're at time, and
Oh,
there's actually a chance that I can't play next week.
Oh!
So yeah, I know
Oh.
I've never missed a game ever.
Okay.
So like, if that's the case,
Mhm.
then we could say that I went off to go find her myself.
Oh, damn. Okay. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. All right.
Because I'm gonna be in like a cabin. Like, I'm not sure how it's gonna be.
Oh, no,
like...
no, I got you. Oh,
Crash doesn't want to almost kill anybody ever again.
I want to leave you guys on this cliffhanger, though, before we end for the night. Okay. All right. So you guys arrive over on Pickle Island. And near the coast, there is their small village where the pickle people are. Let me load this up for you. Okay. And you see the pickle folk going about their business, the cruel cumbers, as they were. Some of them brightly colored. Dangerously colored. Don't eat that one. Alright. And as you guys are kind of exploring, Kyra looks very uncomfortable to be here.
I'm giving her lots of obvious side-eye looks.
She looks over at you guys and says, I'm with Bullbug. This is the worst adventure ever. Like, I hate this place. I hate everything about this adventure. This adventure is terrible. And at that point, the flap of this tent opens up, and Kyra gasps. And a man, a pickle man, looks over, and he says, Susan? Is that you? And that's where we'll end.
Pickle is cage.
All right. So we'll pick this up next week then. Cool. All right. I think you guys are making a lot of headway here of uniting the islands, which is good. Potential allies abound, and we'll see how things go next week. All right. If you guys need me for anything, as always, just at me on the Discord. Best way to get a hold of me. If you don't mind parts of Storm King's Thunder being spoiled, I am running a Storm King's Thunder mini-series for the next 3 Fridays. It is a Fire Giant Artificer Super Dungeon. So just 3 sessions of crushing Fire Giant Artificers in their Super Dungeon. So should be pretty nuts.
Get your vengeance against the artificers.
I've actually allowed artificers as characters of the game because it's a very artificer game. There's going to be a lot of artifice in this adventure, so we'll see how it goes. Other than that, I don't think I have any big announcements. May is super busy for me. Hope things ease up a little bit in June. If they do, I'd like to, see about, we'll worry about that in June. But I have some ideas, but I can't act on them until June. But might be some fun stuff that we could do as a community in the summer. So, all right. Anyone have any announcements before we adjourn?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Great. Enjoy your week, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Night.
Yep.
Everyone crash.
Hey.
Later.